I've always wanted to be on one of these tapes. Cutler, Chris up there, Lionel Brown, Sean Ray, Mike Francois, Kevin LeBron. Those are my motivation. When I come down here, I look every day, see those guys, it gets me motivated.
My name is Richard Jones. I was born and raised in Boston, Massachusetts. I moved out to California in 1995 when I was 21 years old. I've been training 13 years. I just turned professional in 2003 at the USA, and I'm competing in my first Mr. Olympia after qualifying at this year's Night of the Champions, placing third behind Melvin Anthony, who was the winner, and Darrem Charles, who was in second place, and I was in third, which gave me my qualifying spot for the Mr. Olympia. I started training when I was 17 years old. I'm 30 years old now, so I've been training 13 years. Out of the 13 years, I've been competing for 12 of the 13. I actually got into bodybuilding. It's kind of traditional. I was playing high school football. I was also competing in martial arts too. And then I found myself kind of juggling martial arts, high school football, and now my new interest at that time, which were, I believe it was my senior year in high school, which was bodybuilding. And bodybuilding just captivated me and kept me motivated. And so I just pretty much left the other two alone. And I did my first show in 1992 at 18 years old, and I won the whole show as far as my class, best poser, and overall, so it was pretty motivating having that been my first show and winning it, not even knowing what I was doing. I didn't really know how to diet, didn't really know how to train, but I just managed to actually do the show and win, so it was pretty neat.
Watched a lot of the Battle for the Olympias. I've always wanted to be on one of these tapes. Kind of a surreal experience for me. Seeing Sean Ray, Dorian Yates, and Ronnie Coleman, Dexter Jackson, Jay Cutler, training Darrem Charles. It's a lot of good motivation. Now it's a good opportunity for me to be on one of the videos that very few people get to be on. You can step on the Olympia stages. I think about it every day, every night, every morning. It's amazing.
Yeah, I started competing in 1992 at 18, and I pretty much went through the ranks pretty systematically. I did a show when I was 18, my first show, winning that. And then at 20 years old, I won the middleweight division, the Powerhouse in 1994. And then I moved out to California when I was 21, and I started competing here. And I won the 1996 Tournament of Champions, followed by the 97 Orange County light heavyweight and overall, and then the 97 Cal, which I won the overall, scratch that, which I won in my class. Then I took a break from competition from like 97 to actually 2001, so it was actually a 4-year break where I was just kind of venturing off into other avenues of my life. And I picked up bodybuilding, I picked it back up in 2001, and then I did the 2002 LA Championships, which qualified me for the 2003 USA, in which I did that light heavyweight, and I actually won the overall. That was my first time ever being on the national stage. I had never done the nationals or the USA before. So actually winning it on my first try was really an unbelievable experience. And then placing third in my first pro show, that was good. That was good. It was really a lot of accomplishments. And now qualifying for the Mr. Olympia, because I can remember this time last year I wasn't even thinking about the Mr. Olympia, and now I'm actually just under 4 weeks out from the Mr. Olympia. Something that I've been looking at for many, many years, and following all these great champions, and me just being able to be a part of it is just really awesome. Good experience. I'm honored to be up there.
Cardillo sent me this as a gift. A lot of the pros have them. It's right now it's 28. You got 3.5 weeks. By the time the Olympia comes, it'll be 27. So. Best part of the day is training. Don't think about anything else. No outside forces, nothing. Just think about the Mr. Olympia. It's gonna be good. Just being up there. The whole world's gonna be watching. It's amazing. And we're small state level shows and nationals. The whole world on pay-per-view. Pretty scary. I'm ready to rock and roll though.
Training for the Mr. Olympia, everything is heightened. Everything has to be 100% spot on. There are no room for mistakes. There is no such thing. You have to be, at this level, you have to be 100%. Everything has to be there. I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight, but it requires a lot of work. And the more that I train, the more work that I have to do. But in return, it gets me a step closer to my dream. being on the Olympia stage and one day hopefully becoming Mr. Olympia. So now I just take this sport a lot more serious, and take a little bit more serious, and at this level you have to. Everything counts. The amount of sleep I get, the amount of protein I intake, the amount of weights I lift, the amount of cardio, everything matters. So I don't leave any stone unturned. And because I know everyone on that Olympia stage is a winner in themselves. I know what it takes to get up there and all the dedication leading up to it. It's a lot of hard work. And I can't be left behind not putting in my time. So I'm really, really putting everything I have into this show.
Contraction is really deep. Gives you the axis separation. I need that. Helps with this separation right here too. Separates the delt and tricep and bicep area. I like when that's real sharp. It's good. Can't go heavy on that movement. It's almost like a press too. I look at Kevin DeVrone's delts. Those are delts. I don't have delts, he does. That's what I want. He's got awesome delts. That's what it's supposed to look like. I'm still trying to figure out how to get them. One more. the side with the machine just to finish it off. All right.
I'm typically not one to predict my own placing in terms of who I'm gonna beat, where I'm gonna place. My main goal is to be better than the Richard Jones that stepped on any stage previous. So I'm actually competing against myself. I know I have to be better than I was. And as long as I improve, I'm actually winning. I'm winning my personal game. You know, everyone up there is such a force. You know, you got Ronnie Coleman, 6-time Mr. Olympia, and I do predict that he's going to be Mr. Olympia again at number 7. He has unbelievable work ethic that I respect. You also have Cutler, who's been formidable the last 5-6 years coming in, 3-time Arnold Classic winner, placed second in Mr. Olympia. And you have Dexter Jackson. I mean, his condition is just unmatched. So it's hard to really predict where I'm going to land, knowing that this is my first Mr. Olympia, and how much work I have to do, and how much dedication those guys put in, and what they've sacrificed to get where they are. And I know it's going to take some time for me. But I'm hoping to just make a good showing at the Mr. Olympia, and I'm confident that I will. I'm confident in my abilities, and I'm confident into where my mind is and where I want to go.
I like Ronnie Coleman's quote. He says, everyone wants to be a bodybuilder, but nobody wants to lift no heavy ass weight but me. There's not many people as strong as him. This is huge. Honor for me to be on that Olympia stage. Best bodybuilders in the world. Dexter Jackson, he's coming off a great year. Darrem coming off a great year. Cutler, 3-time Arnold Classic winner. Ronnie Coleman, 6-time Mr. Olympia. A lot of newcomers. Myself, Kris Dim, Richardson. Mustafa, he's come up a lot. It's gonna be awesome being up there with all those guys I've been looking at in the magazines for all these years. Getting an opportunity to compete against them. Just hope to be one of the top contenders one day. Got a lot of work to do. Feels like I'm starting all over again. Looking at those guys. Changes my mindset. I have a choice but to get better. Gotta get better. When I go super heavy on shrugs, I don't feel them, believe it or not. It's too heavy, I can't get the movement. So I stick with a weight that I can feel. It's gonna allow me to squeeze my traps.
Right now I'm training 5 days a week. I'll train 4 days in a row, and then I'll take 1 day off, and then I'll come back the following day and train, and then I'll take the following day off. So it's literally 4 on, 1 off, 1 on, 1 off. I know it sounds strange, but I hit it heavy for 4 days in a row, and then my body actually needs a day off. And then I come back and hit it, and then I'll take a day off again. So I've been training like that for the last 3 months, and it's been pretty effective. And I'm happy with my condition right now, and things are going in the right direction for me. I do have a training partner. I actually have 2 of them, and it's good to have a good training partner that's consistent, that has the same goals and motivation you do. I certainly don't want to carry somebody in the gym, and I also don't want to be carried as well. So I actually try to look for a good training partner. But if they're not there, I know I still have a job to do. And I know that every time I go into the gym, I have to really focus on what I got to do. I have to keep my head clear. I can't worry about whether my training partner is late or he's not going to show up or he's got some other personal problems. I still got to get my job done. So I consider a training partner as an asset. It's not a necessity, but it is an asset. It's good. I like to have a good training partner, and it's been pretty effective.
Detail. I'm not gonna be the biggest guy on stage, obviously, but I just know I gotta be in shape. Gotta be in shape. Every day I come in, it's a challenge. I want to get better and better. I have a choice. Burn. It gets easier. Especially at this level. Everything has to be 100% spot on. Training, your diet, your cardio, your nutrition, everything. There's no room for mistakes at this level. I understand that. this time comes around, I have no life at all, zero. I like it that way though. Sacrifice a lot, as we all do. I'm gonna go upstairs, take a look. It's better light up there.
The more I compete, the more I start to learn my body. I haven't really figured it out yet, and I have to also understand that this is it's a whole year thing. What I do in the off season has to be just as productive as when I do for a show. And in the past, as an amateur, I didn't understand that. I didn't really, you know, hey, I'm not training for a competition, so I wasn't really concerned about the amount of protein or how much weight I lifted, you know. But now there is no room for mistakes like that. So every day that I go into the gym, whether I'm training for a show or not, I have to make that productive. When I go home, I have to make sure my nutrients are there. I never really worked with anybody, and there's one thing I know is that I know my own body, and I'm confident that I do know my own body. And I'm learning more about it as the more I compete and the trial and error. So I will never sit here and proclaim that I know everything, because I don't. There's a whole lot of stuff that I don't know and a whole lot of stuff that I'm still learning. But I do know Richard Jones, and I am confident that I know my own body. And I know my mindset when I have to get ready for a show. I know what I need to do, and I know what I want to do, and I know what I want to look like. And so I have to do those things and focus on my goal. A lot of guys have nutrition guys that they work with, and you know, weight guys and stuff like that. I never really had. I never really worked with anyone in the past, so I don't know. Sometimes sometimes I think it can be more stressful, or I'm not sure. But you know, I'm not sure what the future's going to hold. But I do know that I'm still learning, and I'm going to progress as time goes on. And I feel confident in my ability, and I have yet to tap into my genetic potential. And one day I will. One day I'll figure it out. One day I will figure it out. So, but one good thing right now is that I understand is consistency. I have to stay consistent on everything, whether I'm training for a show or not. So that's one thing I have working for me, both mentally and physically. Stay consistent.
Feel good. Feel good. Everything's coming together. So I think I'm right on schedule. My weight 3.5 weeks out is 218 pounds. I'm not too concerned about my body fat. No, I'm not. I'll measure it. Just keeping my protein high and staying consistent on my training, my meals, and not missing meals. It's very important. Striations. separation, thigh separation. Deep. Thigh separation right now.
The Mr. Olympia for me is going to be, it's going to be such an experience in many different ways. One is competing with the best bodybuilders in the world and achieving a goal that I've actually been trying to achieve since pretty much the first time I picked up a weight and started looking at the magazines and seeing Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the day and meeting Lee Haney after seeing him in the magazines for many months and then actually meeting Lee Haney and him giving me some good compliments. It's very motivating. And actually to be part of the Mr. Olympia, I'm going to be honored. Whether I finish last or whatever, I will just be honored to be up there with the best bodybuilders in the world, and I think it's going to be a really, really fun experience, and I'm looking forward to it.
Mitch, I can't hide from you, man. I can never hide from you. Good job, man. You made it? Ready to do some back?
So that's the kind of cardio.
It's hard now.
Take one, Jay. All right.
See this, man? I wonder if Ronnie feels the heat. Where you going? Right, so we're 3 weeks and 2 days, 1 day out. We weigh 281. So that's after one meal today. The goal this year is to be my heaviest but best condition. It should be about 275 for the contest, 270, 275. No mistakes this time. Bodybuilding.com sends me my towels, man. Back up. Check. don't train heavy enough, but I'm number 2 in the fucking world, baby. Cell Tech, baby. I went back to a lot of bent rows this year, bringing my lower back. Definitely showed some improvement. deadlifts. Doing back twice a week now. Deadlifting one day. How about contraction, man? 3 more weeks. It's Miller time. And a lot of other things too. Shit.
done yet, baby.
Do a couple sets over here without a belt. I'll grab the.
Yeah.
I'm coming, man. How's that for abs at 280? The scale don't lie. He's psyched, you know. I'm the only one that can go toe to toe with this guy. He's a monster, but I can get him, you know. No one believes it, Mitz. If anyone can do it, I can do it. No. Usually my wife's there on the end of this bar. It doesn't pop up. 17 now, plus 5. Last year's battle for the Olympia was a little pansy workout. So this year, your devoted, dedicated film man, Mitsuru Okabe, made sure he called me 3 weeks out because he knew I'd still be going at it pretty hard. And he said, please, Jay, can we get some real footage this time? And I guess I'm the first guy, right? Second. I'm so used to being second best.
That was tough.
to shock the biceps. Touch-up workout. I do chest and bis. And on chest day, I do deadlifts for my back too. I have small arms.
Rise and shine. Start off with some warm-up, some pullovers. Especially getting up in the morning, everything's real stiff, so we're gonna go ahead and warm up first.
My name is Kris Dim. I'm competing in the Mr. Olympia for the first time this year. I just got my pro card last year, and a blessing it is. The first pro show that I competed in placed top 3 at the San Francisco, which qualifies me for the Olympia. I am Cambodia. Born in Cambodia, came to the States when I was 3 years old, and I've been there ever since. Basically, I have a family, 2 kids, actually 3, because my baby sister is like my daughter. I've been taking care of her since she was junior high school, so she's like our 3rd daughter, basically. But you know, I have two Max Muscle Store. I'm getting ready to open up a gym. Still have to attend my son's soccer game like today, and still have to work the store and make sure that's not falling apart. And of course, train for Olympia twice a day right now. Do another hour cardio in the morning, another hour cardio at night, and try to fit it all in the short time schedule that I do have. This is home for me. Muscle System, I've been working out here since I was 17 years old, so is where I started off at, and I'm still here till this day. You know, Steve, the owner, I used to work for him, and I used to work for him for about 5 years until I went ahead and opened up my own Max Muscle Store. So he gave me a good opportunity to start off with as far as my base background. But no, I've been here ever since. This is like home of Kris Dim, so Muscle System. I started working out originally for wrestling. I used to wrestle 98 pound in high school, believe it or not. And it started off from there, and I started seeing a lot of progress. And you know, one day my wrestling coach thought I should have gone into bodybuilding because everything was so detailed at an early age. And the biggest thing for me was putting on the mass that I needed to compete. But as year progressed and time went by, I started putting on more mass every single year. But you got to remember that was about 15, 17 years ago. So it's taken that long just to put on the mass that I do have. About the same age as Lee Priest, but it's just I'm a late bloomer, if you want to call it. I did my first competition when I was 17 years old. And I've never taken a break since then. So ever since then, the consistency of a slow progress has came from then to now, and never stopped at all. So you have a lot of people who might leave for a couple months and decide to not work out or train or eat right or so forth. But for me, it's always been a real consistent time manner, and it took me this long to get up here, slowly but surely, but I finally did it. So.
Fast warm up. We're about 3 weeks away right now. 3 weeks away is a long time, but it's also a short time. So, you know, it seems forever, 3 weeks when you're dialing. You're trying to dial it in, especially on a daily basis. But at the same time, if you think about it, 3 weeks away is a blink of an eye. So. This is it, crunch time. Really trying to dial this last couple of weeks in.
That's kind of a hard question because I've been competing every single year since I was 17. So all I know is my first competition was in North Bay, 17 years old, rack home 3 trophies, first place overall and best poser. And that got me hooked, of course. Right after that, I progressed, won the Teenage Cal at 19, came back and won the middleweight Cal at 21. I know I took a year off from that because I needed to put on more size, and then at 23 all the way up to 30, I've been competing in the national level. So basically 7 years in the national level, and then at 31, now is when I'm competing in my first Mr. Olympia. So.
Move.
Yeah, so basically I've done, since I turned pro last year at 2003 at the National, was in November. At the same time, I didn't take a break 3 months right after, which is actually 4 months. In March is when I competed in the San Francisco Pro Bodybuilding competition in 2004. 4 months after the National, I did my first show. Didn't waste a lot of time because I figure it was close to home since I'm from Sacramento. About an hour and a half drive away, so why not? Did it more as a warm-up. I gave it all I got. Didn't really think about what type of placing I was going to do. All I knew was I was going to give it my best, and it was a shocker for me to place top 3 in my first pro competition that qualifies me for the Olympia without, wasting any time, basically. So.
Racket at the bottom.
One more knot left. This is it. This is a small belt.
The support that I get right now is just incredible. I mean, my workout partner, as I mentioned earlier, has been, more than a workout partner. You know, he's been a father, a mentor, guidance. Overall, he's never missed a show. His whole family, his wife, his son, Ryan, Sarah, Kendall, Craig, and then basically my support team as far as my wife, who I've been with for 14 years, since I was 17. See, she's been to every one of my contests since day one. My 2 beautiful boys, Joshua and Nathan, and my baby sister, Julie. But with all the support that I've gotten, it's been incredible from the fan, all the feedback that keeps me going. With Milos believing in me, we just put our head together and we just try to figure out what we can do. As far as Leonard, Milos, and myself, we use 3 eyes. It's better than 1, actually 6 eyes if you want to call it that. But put it all together and decide what we need to do together. as a group versus you know, one guru to another guru. It's not like that with us because we're all friends. So we just try to help each other out and get the 3 critic in one.
Come on now. Good. Come on. Good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Pull. 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 One more. One more. Come on now. Come on. Good. Shit. Whew. Good. Good. Come on now. Good. Pull. Pull. Come on. Pull. Pull. Come on. Come on. Good. Good.
Seems like it's getting harder every day. Maybe because my carbs are so low. I fluctuate my carbs. 50 grams one day right now. 100 grams, 150. Drop it back to 50. If I feel I'm real depleted, I might take it up to about 300 grams of carbs. But as high as it gets right now, just because it's so crucial. I'm doing probably about 8 meals a day right now. 2 shakes right after training. Then I try to get in another 6 meals on top of that. So protein's about 450, 500 plus. Carbohydrates anywhere between 50 to 150. Maybe in high carb day, 300 grams. But that's it. That's it right now. Until I get down to really where I feel comfortable with the way I look. Getting my skin totally dried out. If I can't dry my skin out, I'm just gonna have to keep suffering. Extra cardio, whatever I need to do to get in shape. Especially as my first Mr. Olympia, and I know everybody's gonna be watching me just because I'm the new rookie, and unless I look that much better, I'm not gonna get the comparison that I want. So this is what needs to be done. This is what I need to do. So. Don't want to disappoint anybody, but I'm only about 205 here, so, you know, I'm pressing whatever I can do, especially 3 weeks out. But I'll do what I can for you guys. I always do. Try my best. That's still the name of the game.
Good job. Good. Come on now. Focus, focus. Come on. Good. Pull. Good, Kris. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Good. Good stretch. Good job. Good. Come on. Come on. Good. Good. One more. One more. Good.
You know, as far as my training goes, I'm doing split routine. I know what my main focus is for this contest, and that's to bring up my delts to match my arms, bring up my front flare on my quads to get them bigger, and at the same time more detail on my back, because you know, to me those are important tools that's going to progress me into the Olympia, and I'll hopefully do pretty well in it. So.
Good. Good. Whew. Good, Kris. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. Good, come on. Good, come on. All right, Bruce.
Yeah.
Gym.
Run.
Good, Kris. Good.
Almost done. Last exercise. Then I'll be back tonight later on for a second session. I'll pull a 45 minutes to an hour cardio today, and then this evening I'll come back and do another 45 minutes to an hour again. So, because it's so close, especially right now, I gotta make sure my skin is paper thin. And in order for me to do that, I gotta get that extra cardio in. It's the most boring thing there is, but it has to be done. Last set. One last one. Sit down after every set. Try to save my energy for the next one.
That's too far. That's too far to go.
Workout? No, I don't think so.
Good, come on. Come on now. Good, tight, tight. Come on. Good, Kris. Good. One more successful workout.
That's it. Let's go see the end results. Let's go in the posing room. See what we have.
Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right.
Yeah, it's a dream come true. For me, this year, I didn't think I was going to progress as fast as it did, but Flex magazine was in a big exposure for me. They stuck me on the cover, and being on the cover of Flex is one thing. Being on the cover of Flex, being an Asian bodybuilder is another. It's a blessing to be the first Asian bodybuilder to be on the cover of Flex magazine. At the same time, to be able to step on the Olympia stage, being the first Asian bodybuilder as for that also. That's an extra motivation that shoots through my skin right now and fires me up, because I know for me, representing a whole new culture, a whole new race that hasn't been in the sport. And at the same time, I mean, I have a lot of fans from different race, different country, all around the world, but at the same time, it feels good when you have another person who can relate and come up and say, hey, you know, you're the inspiration that I needed to take me into the sport, that motivates me to push to put on some size, and to top it all off, you're Asian just like me. So to me, that's a big fire, that a desire for me to keep on going and to push to the next limit. You know, my goal is not only to be the best Asian bodybuilder in the world, but also to be one of the best in the world, to be recognized in the sport of bodybuilding. You know, as any athlete, if you take any athlete in the world, whether it be a basketball player, football player, baseball player, you have to remember, being an athlete is a short range in your life. And when it's gone, it's gone. So you have to have a backbone after your athlete year is over. You know, basically, you're only going to peak one time in your life. And being an athlete, especially like a pro bodybuilder, you're going to have your fame. But when your fame is done, what are you going to have as far as your backbone? You know, you're going to need the security after, when it's done. And to me, business is always going to be first choice. Family is always going to be first choice. My family and my business is always going to be the most important thing in my life. It's a blessing that I can do the bodybuilding part and actually make some money in the sport. But the money that I do make in the bodybuilding world is an icing on a cake. And that's all I look at it as, because to me, if that's gone, I always have my business, I always have my family. And you know, my good friend, guys like Leonard, you know, I see him being a lifelong friend for years, you know, because those are the inspiration and the motivation I need to keep me going, whether it be business-wise, bodybuilding-wise, family-wise. To me, it's a whole circle that makes it complete. Bodybuilding by itself, to me, wouldn't make me happy. Family without bodybuilding wouldn't make me happy. But then trying to put it all together, to me, that's what makes it complete. And I wouldn't have it any other way. My schedule is booked. I start off at 5:30 in the morning with my first workout, and I go to work. I get to the store at 9 o'clock, go and make a deposit. I'm there till 7 o'clock in the evening. And when I get off, I go and do my second half of my workout. And then I go home, and thanks to my wife this year, this is the first year that she's actually cooking for me. So I never had it easy all through this year until all 3 years I've been doing it on my own, but this year, because she knows how crunch time it is, how busy I am right now, she knows that she's got to help out, and I thank her for that. Yeah, you know, this is going to be a big year right now. I'm also launching my videos called dimvasion.com, DIMVASION. So look out for that video popping up, because it's going to be a shocker for everybody.
10 pounds of more quality muscle, because my waist is still small. It actually looks smaller now because I've improved my back. My back has gotten wider and more dense. So it will look like my waist got even smaller. Yeah, there's a couple of different things I did. You know, on my hamstring curls, I would change the padding as far as adjust it to where I had it on my calves, and then I could do my sets below my calves, and then I would put it all the way down to my ankles. By doing this, I was able to concentrate on the three heads of the hamstring. And so I've always been just redundant in doing the same thing, just keeping the pad down on my ankles, and I never was able to shock my hamstrings into new growth and to do anything to, you know, that's the only way you're going to make changes in your body, try to find different angles and different intensity levels to make you, to change your physique and to shock your body into new growth. And that's what I experienced with, and I found new exercises to do that. And as far as my chest, I just played around and did certain exercises. I'd always pre-exhaust my chest before I get into my workout by doing like 100 rep sets of pec deck, you know, and then my chest is fired up and just pretty much gone before I even get into my exercises. And when I got into my exercises, I actually not worry so much about trying to put a bunch of weight on there, and I would actually concentrate even more on the muscle at hand. So you can't really cheat when you do that because you're already a little bit fatigued and you have to focus more on the muscle at hand.
Okay. Biceps stretch, man. Hurts a little bit.
You want to stay here then?
Yeah, ain't gonna have you, because that hurts.
The 90s.
That's your top.
There it is.
That's just a preview. I want to show you too much. Do it when we get done here. I'll do a few poses. I'll let you guys know where I'm at right now. 2.5 weeks out. Yeah, a little over 2 weeks out. 16 days. Good at you. I'm motivated though, man. Just need to get that experience and get back on the stage again at October 9th at the GNC, just to get that feel again, get the kinks out of my armor, all the bad techniques that I was doing at that show, so I don't reciprocate and do the same mess on stage at the big dance. So now I'll be much more polished at the Olympia with an overall better package and better presentation. So for those of you that saw me October 9th, you won't see that look at October 30th. Promise you that.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Peak exercise right here.
Yep.
All the stress
Good.
on the biceps.
Good. Come on, Troy.
Squeeze.
Beautiful. Those peaks, baby.
Get ready to grab it. One more.
Come on.
Okay. I'm at this stage, I don't even really worry about a certain number. Again, I'm just trying to feel arms full of blood, just trying to pump them up. There's no established count that I'm actually looking for at this stage. Yeah, during the off season, it's a different story. Try to set myself, each set I have a goal for a certain number. Not this case. When my arms are a little fatigued, I don't want to push myself too far to make any injuries right now. It's the last thing you want. So I'm training smart.
There you go. Good. Come on, Troy. That's nice, man. That's real nice. Woo-hoo. There you go, Troy. That's some arms right there.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Notice how I work out in my ring. Never taken this thing off since I've been married. Train with it, sleep in it, compete in it, lives on my finger. This is, reminds me of where I'm at, why I'm where I'm at. So it's a great reminder. So it's a blessing. These guys has like their own way of training. You know, me, maybe I keep my intensity inside. You know, I'm just like pretty laid back, pretty relaxed as I train. You won't hear me screaming, making all this crazy noise with all this excitement. You know, it's just, to me, it's just not me. I train within, you know, just do my sets. Don't show too much expression, too much, I don't show too much personality, really. I'm just sitting there, just doing my thing. And, you know, to each his own. Everybody's different. They get their intensity from yelling, screaming, banging their head, all this stuff. And that's good for them, but not me. I'm just kind of, sometimes you even wonder if Troy's intense. But believe me, I'm intense. I'm just so focused on what I'm doing. I don't need to make any noise. I'm just trying to concentrate on the muscle at hand when I'm actually trying to build. So that's what's behind me. And so don't think that I'm not intense, because believe me, I am. Yeah, so I've actually, it was a goal of mine to try to put on quality muscle. And, that's another kind of mistake I made at the GNC, was I got caught up in the weight and thinking that I had to come in a certain amount of weight, which is silly. I've been at this for long enough that I should know that you don't have to worry about your weight. It's about what you bring to the stage, what kind of quality that you bring. So by doing the GNC, I learned that, again, I had to remind myself, it's not the weight. I know my physique is all about conditioning. So now I still will be much bigger than I was last year, because it's refined and it's more dense, and the muscle's more mature. So I will look a lot bigger, but it's actually only, in actuality, it's only going to be anywhere from 6 to 8 or 9 pounds of new quality muscles, as far as the scale goes. But it will look more like 12 to 15 on stage, because I'm going to be so sharp. This year, I don't really want to say my expectations. All I want to do is just bring in the best Troy that I can bring. If I bring in the best I've ever been, I think it will take care of itself. I think the judges will appreciate that, and I'll be rewarded for it. All I want them is to see that it was my best ever, and I think that my placing will come with that. So I'm not going to concentrate on a placing. I just know I'll do really well if I come in super sharp. And when I say really well, I mean in the top of in the bottom of the top 10. I mean the top of the top 10. That's my goal. But we'll see what happens. Just wanted to say that for those of you, I don't want to sound like what's the word I'm looking for, like I'm preaching or anything like that. But the one thing that I do know is that if you have a partner or someone else that you trust in this sport, in your preparation, don't doubt them. Because if they've been around you long enough, they know what your body's like and what's best for you. So if you follow their heart and what they're coming at you with, believe in them and just stick with it, and things will go well for you. And I had to learn through the hard way again, going through the disappointment, to be able to remember and be reminded of how important someone is that you really appreciate and that you care for, that's only looking out for your best interest, to believe in them and just listen to them. So that's the only thing I can say, is just listen to one person that you truly, truly trust, and then just go with that. Woo! What is that, Mitch? You don't see that too often, do you? Nice little split in that bicep.
First of all, I want to thank all the people that supported me. I had a ton of people that just have continued to give me an enormous amount of support. I had a forum this year, and I had a Team Troy membership. I had a ton of people that joined, and they were behind me all the way. They believed in me, and I can't thank them enough. And then all the fans throughout the country and around the world I want to thank you too. I'm looking forward to doing a DVD. It's going to be coming out in December. I'll be doing that before the Olympia, and I want y'all to be pleased with that. I'm going to bring you something a little bit different. You know, I don't know what everybody else brings, but I know I'm going to bring you something that's Troy. You know, my personality, who I am. You get a feel behind the scenes of what I am. And I just want to thank everybody again, and just for just being there. And that's about it. And most of all, got to thank my wife. That's who I was referring to when I say that you got to trust somebody. Is I surely can't be here without her. She gives her heart and soul to me, and she's even more animated about this than I am. So I can't thank her enough, because I sure the heck wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for her. And that's why I'm going to continue to excel, because she believes in me, and it makes me believe in myself even more. And as a team, there's no stopping us, and no telling how far we are going to be able to take this thing. So thanks again to everybody for being part of this, and I want to thank Mitsuru for spending the time and sharing with us, and for the fan to be able to give this to the fans, because they need this, you know, and then they get to see what we do behind the scenes and how we train, our emotional level, you know, and he gives his heart and soul. He's not making much out of this, guys, and he just wants to do it for you, and he takes all the time and energy to do this. So thanks again to Mitsuru, and thanks again to all you guys.
That's it for today. See you in 2.5 weeks.
Exactly. Very famous for powerlifting, for a lot of powerlifting athletes that work out here, including myself. We're about to give you a little taste of it. Again, you know me, Johnny Jackson. My workout partner, Jay Moore. Also, Branch Warren. He's our other workout partner. He can't be here today because he's doing a photo shoot with Muscle Tech out in LA. So Branch won't be here today, but I think we'll provide you with some entertainment today. Some satisfactory entertainment.
So warm it up.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go. Go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, John. Good.
Warm it up. Unfortunately, they're not going to be as heavy as normally it would be. Of course, I'm 15 days out from the Olympia, so it's a little less weight. Not that much, but a little bit less. Come on, Jay, warm it up. Yeah, man, look good.
Yeah, but heavier than the average person, though.
Baker.
All right, let's go. Let's go, John. Warm it up.
There you go. Good job. There you go.
One of the owners of the gym, Kirk Stroud. Like we talked about earlier, Stroud's famous for all the power lifters that come here and work out, and this is one of the reasons why. One of the best, Kirk Stroud here. And this is where I picked up my powerlifting techniques and learned the form. And from Kirk, he taught me a lot, so it's been an awesome trip.
We've enjoyed having Johnny here. Great. It's been great for the gym, and he and Jay and the whole crew, they've been awesome to have over here, so it's been a blessing to us, too. Thank you. Come on, Johnny. Yeah, baby. Come on.
Hello, I'm Johnny O. Jackson. Like I said, the O stand for Otis, just in case anybody is wondering what the O stand for, not for the Olympia or Mr. O, just plain and simple Otis. I like to thank God and say that I'm very blessed to be able to work in this field and do something on a daily basis that I enjoy doing and have fun doing. It's definitely a blessing. I competed at the Olympia last year, got 11th place. I don't know if anybody thought it was a fluke, but it could have been just because it was my first year. And just in case if anybody think it was, I made it again this year, getting second in Toronto behind Darrem Charles, which was awesome. Which, you know, is a blessing also. Also, I just have a great support group with the gym owner that you met earlier, Kurt Stroud. Also, my girlfriend, Rebecca Rulin. She's a librarian. She's awesome, wonderful lady, wonderful human being. I totally have her support, so I appreciate her the most, and I feel the best I ever felt going into any competition. I'm a little disappointed with my placing there at the GNC. That just happened last weekend. I have to move on because now I have the Olympia and also the Grand Prix. Right after that, the Russia Grand Prix, British Grand Prix, and Dutch Grand Prix. So I'm looking forward to going back there again this year and doing better than I did last year.
Yeah. Let's go, John.
Come on.
Come on now. Yep. Come on now. Last warm up. Come on. Come on. Lightweight. Yeah. Ain't nothing to it. Come on. Let's go, Johnny. Yeah. Let's go, J.O. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I was born January 30th, 1971. So that means I'm 33 years old. I was born in Hamilton, New Jersey. I was in the military for 10 years. My last duty station was Fort Hood, Texas. That's why I ended up here in Texas. And after I got out, June 15th of '99, I decided to stay here in Texas. That's when I got married also. Actually in Vegas, but I met my wife while I was in the military, ex-wife now. Because like I said, my girlfriend now is Rebecca Rulin. But just to give you a little bit of history of myself, like I said, I was in Fort Hood, Texas, my last duty station. I've been here in Texas for 7 years. I've been living in this area in Bedford for the last 4 years. I've been competing for around 7 years, around 4.5 years as an amateur on the NPC level, 2 years as a pro. This is my second year as a pro. I've been very fortunate to move up in this business very fast. Also, I powerlift. If you don't know that, my accomplishments in that. I've done around 4 powerlifting meet and 1 deadlift challenge. My very first meet, I totaled 2017, not knowing what I was doing, but I just like to lift heavy and listen to commands, and I was able to do that, accomplish that. My second one was 3 weeks before I got my pro card in bodybuilding. Actually, I weighed 216 pounds, and I totaled at 2,072. Then I got my pro card at the NPC Nationals in 2001 in Atlanta. Right after that, 3 months after that, I went to the Arnold Classic and competed in the WPO qualifier. And I won that, the 242 weight class. I totaled a 2,172 pound total, which was awesome, one of my biggest accomplishments. Also, 3 weeks before the Night of Champions this year, I went to the Iron Zone Challenge down in Florida. They have a new bodybuilding competition in Florida, Florida Extreme, and the Iron Zone had a deadlift challenge, so I decided to do that. And I pulled a 104-pound deadlift at a body weight of 244 pounds to win the heavyweight and overall division there. Then after that, I went on to the NOC, which was my worst placing ever, which I tied for last. I couldn't get the water off in time just because I wanted to stay strong and do the powerlifting meet. You can't do both. You have to choose one or the other. I learned that the hard way. So after that, I went on to the Hungarian Pro Show where I landed 5th there, and then went on to the Toronto Pro, which I mentioned earlier, and I got second behind Darrem to qualify me for the Mr. Olympia, and that's why I'm here on this tape doing the battle for Olympia. Also, I have a son, Johnnie Jackson Jr., a daughter, Janessa Jackson. They both live in New Jersey. And I have a stepson, Daniel Stewart, that lives here in Texas. That's about it, personally, I think.
What's up, John? Yeah. Woo! Look at that detail coming out. Oh, yeah. Look at that back. Oh, yeah. Good, John. Good job. Come on. Come on.
As my conditioning gets better, kind of my strength and the conditioning comes together at one point. So you have a very small window where your conditioning and your strength are peaking. You know, so with that good conditioning and with my strength, you know, sometimes you fail on weight because your conditioning isn't so good, but you have plenty of strength, but you fail anyway. And you're like, you feel as though you could have got it, but you just couldn't. You didn't have the wind to finish out the rep. And then sometimes you have that good conditioning, but because you're doing so much cardio and you're such good conditioning, you lose strength because you get, you know, after so long, you only can do one or the other. But like I said, there's a small window where both conditioning and your muscle strength come together. And usually that's when I would go into a meet, usually around that time period, when I can do it, when I can. I mean, if I feel as though I can't do something, then I wouldn't push it. But, well, that's not true. I probably would push it anyway. But anyway, you know, it's not a good idea. And 9 out of 10 times I learned the hard way, you know, after the fact that wasn't a good idea. But it's all in fun, and I enjoy it so much. I'm enjoying myself so much. And it's all just fun to me. I just think that there's nothing that you can't accomplish. The only thing that you can't accomplish is what you say you can't, or what you believe that you can't. I mean, as long as you have in your heart and in your mind that you can accomplish anything, you can. You know, God guide me every day of my life. I wake up in the morning, I ask Him to guide me through the day, whether I think the day is going to be good or whether I think the day is going to be bad. The most important thing to me is I know He's there and I know He's listening. And He put me on this earth for a reason, as well as everybody else. So you just take advantage of all your health and all your strength as much as possible each and every day. Like I say in the Bible, there's nothing in there that says anything about retiring or you should retire. So I'll be working my can off from now until the day He tell me, that's it, Johnny, sit down, you're done. You know, then I will. Until then, there's no stopping and there's no telling what I'll do. You know, so I never hold back on anything. And I hope everybody else out there that's watching would feel the same way, that you can accomplish anything that you put your mind to, and as long as you believe in God and put it in His hands, 9 out of 10 times it's going to happen. And it might take a little while, but it's going to happen.
Come on. Let's go. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. Love this shit. Thick muscle. You got it, man. Let's go. Come on.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's go, Johnny.
Hey, that was right. Ah, teach.
Good. Good. Yeah. Don't quit. Stay with it. Yeah. Push it. Pull. That's it.
Come on, everything you got. Put in there. Come on. Come on. Let's go. On your rest. Yep. Woo. Yep. Strong as shit, baby. Strong as shit. Come on.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on.
Shit.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Get fired up, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Strong as shit.
Come on.
Come on.
Let's go. Yeah.
Come on.
Yep. Come on. Let's go.
Come on. Dip.
Let's go.
Easy.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah.
Come
on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Good. Good job. Yeah.
Definitely, it wasn't too heavy. It was comfortable weight. Like I said, I'm 15 days out from the Olympia, so you have to go with comfortable weight. I definitely could have pushed it a little bit and maybe finished the same way Jay finished with 7 or 8 plates on either side, which that's fun. That's what it's all about. It's having fun. I'm telling you, if you're not having fun doing what you're doing, then why do it? I just love lifting heavy. Deadlift is my favorite exercise. I'm going to actually next year take off most of the year and maybe look towards doing a show around this time period next year, and take off most of the wintertime and springtime and just train heavy and find a powerlifting meet, maybe one of the WPL world meets to go into and try to beat the world record in deadlift. That's one of my goals, and that's one of the ones I'm going to try to go for next year sometime. So I'll keep everybody updated on that and let you know how that's going. But like I said, deadlift is my favorite exercise. I love starting with it. I can start with it, I can finish with it, I can do it beginning of the week, the end of the week, in between, whatever. I just enjoy the exercise. It's just a full body workout, and anything that my body, my total body is doing together, I feel as though I can pick up any weight that I want to, more or less. So I just like the exercise. It feels good. It makes my body feel good. It gives, I get sore all over for about a week after I pull a heavy weight, so that's awesome. And it's just an accomplishment. It's just a challenge. That's all I look at. It's just another challenge, and I'm down for it, whichever day. Get away from this bodybuilding thing. It's so subjective. And like I said, I'm kind of disappointed with my placing at the GNC, where I'm not crying about it. There's nothing to cry about if that's what the judges see. That's what they've seen. But just get away from all the subjective stuff and, get into powerlifting. And I think that's why I powerlift also is just, if you lift, the weight, if you grab the weight and you lift it, you got it, period. There's no, well, that looked pretty, or that looked too ugly, or I didn't like this, or I don't like this on him, or I don't like that on him. It's just, you know what I mean? If you accomplish lift the lift. You accomplished it, period. You know, and that's what I liked about it the most. You know, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's straight up, right on. Everybody can see. And so that's why I think I powerlift, because it's not subjective.
Never quit. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Keep it going.
Somebody's got to do it. Unfortunately, it's me.
You love it though.
Yeah.
Love doing it.
Yeah. Here we go. Dumbbells, single, together.
Oh,
Yo. Good. Oh boy, wake up. What is wrong with you?
come on, Johnny Jackson.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Put some white weight over here.
Come on. Yep.
Awesome.
Come on. Here you go. There you go. Oh yeah. Come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
Ooh. Oh. Pull, pull, pull.
Yep. Come on.
Get the shit on film now.
Come on. Show them up. Come on. Show them how it's done, Johnny. Yeah.
Made and produced
Ain't nobody doing this.
by Muscle Tech. R&D, that's research and development.
Come on.
Awesome products.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Yeah.
Only for the strong.
Yeah. Come on.
Here we
Let's
go. Lovely. TV man.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh,
Come on.
ooh, ah, ah.
Come on.
Eh, eh, eh,
Yep.
ah.
Come on. Good.
Already about to put the finishing touches on this thing. A little bit more detail work. Then I'll go get my Mesotech from Muscle Tech. Get that protein and nutrients I need. But until then, here we go. Back to work. Check.
Come on, let's go. Come on, Johnny. Gonna stay on it.
No, not at all. I just got my prettiness from my mama. That's all. If you can believe that one. But, oh yeah, but I did get it. Whatever little bit I do have, I got it from my mom. Nothing special. Just try to take care of myself. Like I said, everybody rag on bodybuilders about, you know, it's an unhealthy lifestyle, but really it isn't. For me, it's health first. I lost my dad last year, last August. So that again reminded me of how important it is to take care of yourself and take care of your health. So just the balance of, you know, the right foods, you know, and yeah, I don't eat, you know, very good on my off season. I don't want to go into that too much, but anyway, I don't eat bad all the time either. You know, I have a nice balanced diet, more or less, on the off season, and I don't know, just good living, I guess. You know, not you know, no drugs and not a whole lot of alcohol. You know, on the weekends or something like that. Maybe go to movies, have a beer, something like that with my sweetheart. You know, we sitting at home, you know, watching a movie, maybe have a couple beers, or just sitting on the couch and we talk for hours, just sitting there, just me and her, enjoying each other's company. So, you know, I mean, not too much of the party life, and you know, trying to, you know, just set goals out for myself, and also try to be a good role model for my kids and for other kids, you know, and just try to live a healthy and normal and productive life. I think contributes to, you know, having a nice physique and staying pretty more or less looking young and keeping your skin kind of, you know, looking good and stuff. You know, so it's not too much stress, not putting too much stress on myself, and try to lead a good, healthy lifestyle and stay away from drugs. For a little while, it is. I mean, I love burgers. Don't get me wrong. I grew up. My uncle, God bless him, used to call me Wimpy when I was younger. You know, and one particular time I hadn't seen him in years when I was in the military, and I went back home to visit my parents, and he came over to visit my dad, and I had went to McDonald's, and I didn't know he was there, and I pulled up in the yard, and I got out with my McDonald's bag, was headed towards the house, and he was like, "Johnny, don't tell me you're still eating McDonald's." He said, "Wimpy, I swear I told your dad about that when you was younger." You know, so that was funny. That brought back a lot of memories. And that was funny, but yeah, I love my my hamburgers and my cheeseburgers, definitely. But you know, just I work out so hard, and you know, do cardio also, so it offset. Like I said, you just need to balance everything out. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody think I don't just sit down and, you know, grab cheeseburgers and eat cheeseburger after cheeseburger and not train, you know, not work out, not do anything, just sit there and eat and maybe play on a computer or watch TV or pick my nose. You know, I don't go that far. I make sure I stay active, you know, so my body can handle the excess fat and the excess, you know, calories and the crap that I do put inside myself. My body can process it and get rid of the stuff that I don't need, and actually maybe, you know, get, if there is anything good out of it, you know, hold on to that and get rid of the crap. So just like I said, you know, we need it. You need the bad fat as well as the good fat, the bad carbs as well as the good carbs. And of course, you know, we need protein for building muscles and sustain the muscle tissue. But you have to balance it all out, you know, and lead a healthy lifestyle, as healthy as you possibly can. And as long as you're conscious of it, you'll be fine.
Is it roll to the Olympia time again? All right. I guess welcome to the party.
Ready, Ronnie?
Time to do this.
Let's do this, big man.
Like Brutus. Get it on.
How you today, boss?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Good.
That worked.
That'll be good. All right, sir. Thank you.
I wonder what happened to you, big dog. I had to wait on him to come get that car.
Lightweight, come on.
Yeah, buddy.
Lightweight.
Nothing but a peanut.
Lightweight, come on. Set.
Let's go.
Set.
Lightweight, baby.
Come on. Ah! All right, come on. Come on.
Yep.
Strong set here, then. 405, come on. Hit row. Still lightweight.
You're getting them there, though. Let's go.
Come on, Rob.
I'll be done.
Good set. Let's go, Ron. Come on now. Come on now. Drive.
Come on. Let's go.
Reps, come on. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Let's go.
Come on, Ron. 1, 2, 3, come on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, come on. 12. Woo! Set.
Sit tight, baby.
Nothing but a peanut, baby. Come on.
Let's go. There ain't nothing to it.
Come on now. Come on. 2, 3, 4,
5,
come on.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Come on, Ron.
10, 11,
4,
12. Yeah. And I got time to roll with it. I got time to roll with it on that 10 pound.
Yeah, we barely rolling over there.
I'm like, damn.
That was the way off
Yep. Ah. Ready?
Come on.
Ready?
Yep.
All right, look. Come on.
2, 3, come on. 4, 5, 6, come on. 11, 8, come on, Ron. 4, come on. 4, come on. Nobody in the world can do that.
Yeah, buddy. 2 weeks ago.
Nobody in the world can do that. Come on, Rob. 2, come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, come on. 8, 9, 10,
6, 7, 8, 4, come on, 9, 10. Well, I'm gonna be done. Come on now. Let's go. 1, 2, come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, come on. 7, 8, 9, come on. That's the way. There you go. Woo. Got it. Got it. That's 200 pounds. 200 pound dump.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, nothing but peanuts. Yeah, buddy.
Lightweight.
Let's go.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Let's live.
Let's go.
Live, buddy.
Come on now.
Get him up. Get him up. Get him up.
Come on. 1, 2, come on. 3, 4, come on, Ron. 5, 6, 4, 7, 8, come on. 9, come on. 4.
I'm up, peanut. Ain't nothing to it. Last one. Nothing to it but to do it. Go, baby. Hey, wait.
Come on now. Lightweight, baby.
Gotta get geek so you pick it up, though.
Come on,
yep,
Ronnie.
Yep.
Come on, Ronnie.
Let's go.
1, come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, right, Ron. 6, 7, come on. 8, come on. 10. Woo.
Yeah, buddy.
Unplugged, Lee. It's gonna be good. Good set here. Come on. Bowling balls. Come on. Literally. Come on, Rob. Like bowling balls. Come on. Biggest arms in the world right there now. Come on. Come on now. Away. Pull. Come on, Rob. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, come on. 9, 10, come on. 11. Giant. 12, 13, 14, come on! Come on. 15. 60 or 65. Yeah, it works. 65. Ain't nothing to it. Lightweight, baby, lightweight. 2, 3, 4, 5, come on, 6, 7, come on, 8, full run, come on, 9, 10, come on, 11, come on, 12, 13, 14, 15, come on. Yeah, baby, come on. 1, hold. 2, 3, come on. 4, 5, come on. 6, 7, come on, Ron. 8, 9, drive, come on now. 10, rolling balls, come on. Set. Ouch.
That's all, folks. Today's date is October 15th, about 2 weeks out. Today's weight is 300 exactly. 300.4.
Welcome to Gold's Gym, Sunny Isles.
My name is Claude Groulx. This is my wife, Naveen. This is going to be my 5th Olympia. And last year I did the Master Olympia, which I won. This year, unfortunately, the show was canceled. But with my qualification from the Master Olympia, I'm doing the Olympia for the 5th time. And, I hope I can do well, and I hope they bring back the Master next year, like they're supposed to do, probably putting it together with the Olympia again in Las Vegas next year. The Atlanta show about 10 days ago. Well, mostly I wasn't planning on doing it. I was going directly to Olympia, but since I didn't compete much this year, I didn't do anything since last year, I thought that the Atlanta would prepare me for the Olympia and would kind of, I felt I was a little bit rusty after a year of not doing anything, not going on stage, so I said I would see how my body reacts. And I know I was not ready 100%, but it was a good way to gauge myself and see where I was at. And my timing is good for the Olympia, because I know at the Olympia I'll be in top shape like I was at the Master last year. The good comment that I got from that show, that my waistline got a lot slimmer, and that's what I work on mostly this year, to try to come and bring back my symmetry like I used to have, with the same conditioning, but a smaller waistline makes me gonna give an illusion that I got better V shape that way. So I think it's gonna create a better impression on people when they see me at the Olympia this year. And the way I did it mostly is trying to eat a smaller meal all year round, eating more often, but not stuffing myself like I used to do off season. Like most of guys do, they eat a lot and they eat too much at the same time. Eating smaller portion throughout the day keeps you full, but not your stomach is not full like it used to be. So, and when I did my diet for that show, I was going on lower carb diet and higher fat content, good fatty acid. And I think the lower carbs diet for 2 months made my stomach also smaller. My waist is a little bit smaller. I don't feel bloated like I used to. So I think it's a big difference in the presentation for your body. I did that last year, about the last 10 days. And this year I did about the same thing for the Atlanta. And it worked good for me as long as I keep it to about 100 grams per day. I'm okay, I don't go really to zero, except maybe a day or two before my carbing up. But at 100 grams per day, if you take enough fat to give you the energy to work out and everything, your body function and learn to function on a low carb diet. I'm talking about flaxseed oil, olive oil, a lot of fish, salmon. Also take Udo's oil a couple times a day. Udo's oil, which is a mix of flaxseed and a mix of CLA and omega-3, 6, and 9. Those are all essential oil that your body needs to function good. So I compared that with what I used to do, a low-fat diet, medium carb and high protein. And I used to have skin problem. I used to get sick more often. I think the fatty acids are very essential to your body, and you can function well without it. And I don't get gas like I used to get with more carbs in my diet. So I think it works pretty good for me. I still take a lot of glutamine and brain chain amino acid a couple times during the day, especially before and after my workout. I haven't been used much creatine this year, and I think I didn't see a big change in the response in my body with or without the creatine. So I've been using more amino acid, fatty acid, and flaxseed oil. And I've been going well this way, so I didn't want to have too many other stuff in the diet. Sometimes just upset your stomach for nothing. This year, I think I went a little bit more on volume training. I did sometimes the same body part 2 days in a row, just to shock my muscles. I did a little bit more set, more repetition. But, basically, my main thing was try to slim down my weight. So I did abs almost every day, and I work a lot harder on my lower back, try to bring back my lower back like it used to be, and my hamstring. Those were the three body part that I was hitting hard: hamstring, lower back, and abs. So I think this brought back my symmetry like it used to be, and even better. Good pump. I would like to thank my new sponsor, World Size. This is a new company. They've been on the market for about a year and a half now. They're based in Miami. They have a couple of products, sublingual spray, anti-aging, pro-hormones. I've been using them now for about a year and a half, and I see very good result in my body, so I recommend them to everybody. You can get more information about those products at wallsize.com. Press. I'd like to mention too that I'm launching a new business with my wife this year. We're launching a posing trunk line. This is my line. It's Claude Groulx posing wear, and I had them custom made, especially for bodybuilding, to try to accentuate your smaller waist in your body and show more your physique. They fit very well. They come in different colors and different size. Probably get them online on my website, claudegroulx.com, www.claudegroulx.com. I'm probably going to be available too in a different store and at bodybuilding.com. Also, I have a tanning cream that I've been using for 10 years. I talked about it last year. The big launch will be also at Olympia this year. It's an amazing cream. You just put it backstage, one coat, and you're ready to go on stage. You don't need oil, anything. The color is beautiful, and just take a shower after your show and it's out of your body. You don't have to look all stained and with bad color for a couple of days. It goes off, it takes off your clothes, goes away from your clothes in the machine, and it's very convenient.
Most of the time I stay home and I cook his meals, and I know he eats every 2 hours, and Claude he's got a bad habit. He doesn't eat leftovers. So you have to cook a new meal every 2 hours, which is like, it's hard on a wife. And at the same time, we're trying to launch our new products and working left and right and running here and there. But everything is falling into place this year, so we hope everything goes well. And it's a bit higher from the front, so it will give you the V shape, and the straps are higher, so it
They
stays in
stick
its
on the
place.
waist. You know, the thing that I used to find about being so, sometimes they look good, but you always have to pull them up on the side, they fall down. This one stays in its place because of the shape of it.
Yeah.
So it's a big advantage when you stand, when you relax and everything. You're not always aware if you're being suited in its place. You know, sometimes it goes down, you gotta pull it back up. This one sticks very good in the place, and it makes you look really a good V shape.
It's just for the tape. Normally I don't train like this.
I really appreciate that, sir.
I actually hate it. I like to have to work to visualize the muscle rather than seeing it. But this is just for you guys. All right, here we go. Go on, baby. Two more. Up. One more. Up. Oh, shit. Woo! Shit. Some shoulders.
Somebody hasn't been here for a while, you know, too bad. That's Schlierkamp. That's true. Like before and after.
Woo!
One more time, you can do it. I hope so, 'cause she's not my girlfriend. Who is she? That's it. Oh, go ahead, okay.
Push.
Come on.
Woo! Ah, okay. 5 shows in 1 year, baby.
How many wins?
2 wins. Should have been 5, but we all know. Shut.
Come on. Oh, squeeze. Come on, drive it up there. Woo!
When you can't scratch your back, then you know you're growing.
excited to get there. Shit. Push. Oh shit. Woo. Last week, right at this time, exactly this time, stepping on stage, Victor Martinez, myself, Troy Alves, the GNC, serving it to those guys, you know. Although most of us get served by Victor, so gotta come back better for the Olympia, see what happens. Good guy though. Good guy. You look good. You won. You know, I got to step it up for the Olympia, so here goes this set. This set's for Victor. Oh.
Come on.
Woo. Come on, baby.
Hot. Come on.
Oh, shit. Woo. Come on. Some traps. have courtesy. Place your weight. Never think you're better than anybody else, other than your competitor. Woo. That's it, Mitz. It's your call. What do you want?
Pose?
Pose?
Yeah. Please.
You mean like this? That's it. You good?
We're shooting today chest and triceps. We're gonna start incline Smith machine. My name is Ahmed Haidar. I'm from Lebanon, born in Beirut, 1968. Married to Maggie, Isa. I have a daughter, she's 4 years and a half. Her name is Leia. Cute girl, little girl. She's born in April 7, 2000. Preparing for Olympia 2004, qualified from Florida show in May 1st, second place after Darrem Charles, and I did the first place in Night of Champion 3 weeks after the Orlando show.
One, two, got it. Oh.
Easy. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2. Got it.
Two, three, four. Yes.
Yes.
Push.
I did compete last week in GNC show. My place wasn't as good as I want because I take it easy a little bit on myself before the show. And when you take it easy on yourself, you fall down. So that's what happened to me. I take it easy. I didn't play the way how I want. Now it's time to work hard for the big show. And so far I'm 2 weeks before Olympia, and I feel on my way there and ready to go. And for sure we're gonna do some damage in Olympia. This was a good show and good prize money, but what happened is they dropped the money like a month before the show, and that's not a good idea too. And we already signed up for the show and we make the plan to compete in the show. So that's why we did it. But otherwise we're not gonna do it if we know that's gonna be that way. So far it's good. It's very important to compete, to prepare for the big show right away and be ready on time, because it's gonna take away a lot from to compete 2 or 3 weeks before Olympia.
You. Hi. Yes.
I have 2 weeks from now to Olympia, but I start lower my carbs a week before, like that means right after the GNC show, because I didn't like the way how I look in the GNC show. So that's why I wanna try to become really drier and in better, much better condition. So I'm watching myself now to see how I'm looking every day, and so far I'm going the way how I want, and everything's going good. And we'll see. If I feel like I need to carb up a little bit, I will add some carbs. If I feel I don't need carbs, I will continue the way how I'm going to the show.
One, two, push. 3, easy. 4, 5, 6, come on. 7, easy. 8. 9, no problem.
Okay.
Good set.
Yes. Again.
Yes, easy.
Oh.
One more.
Okay.
Okay, incline slides.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
9.
Easy. Easy workout. 2 weeks. Hopefully ready to go. Okay. Next time. Yeah, I skipped last year because I didn't qualify last year from the early shows. And this year I did already 5-6 shows so far. And this is my 7th show. The Olympia is going to be the 7th. And I feel good. I feel ready to go. And I'm really excited about being in Olympia this year, especially with all the new rules and all the what's going on. So I'm really excited for next couple weeks and to be in Las Vegas against all the big guys to see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I start in the spring with the Ironman, then I did Arnold Classic, then I did San Francisco. I didn't qualify, so I decided to do the summer shows, Night of Champion and Orlando show. So I did Orlando show. I qualified from Orlando right away. I placed 2nd after Darrem Charles. Then I did the Night of Champion. I take it 2-3 months, take it easy on myself, training a little bit quiet and give my muscles some rest. Then I start 2 months ago preparing for the big show. It's hard. It's really hard. It's different than to qualify from the first show and give your body good training to gain some size and preparing for the Olympia. Different than to do a lot of shows and you don't have time to gain some size. Hopefully next year I want to try to qualify early, then I can give myself some time to add some mass. Yeah, last year I tried to add some weight, and I add some weight for the early shows, for Ironman and Arnold Classic. I did compete in a little bit heavier, but you know, when you do a lot of shows during the year, you lose some size too. So that's what happened. So we need to start all over again now. This is my 3rd Olympia. Yeah, I did first one in 1998 after I qualified from World Championship. Then 2002 I did Olympia after I qualified from 2002 Arnold Classic, and this is my 3rd year Olympia. Today I was 224. I want to try to be 218, 219, 220 on Olympia stage. I don't wanna be like worried about how much I am. Just I wanna be worried how good I'm gonna be on stage. This is the goal. In good condition, it doesn't matter how much the weight. The matter is how good I look like. My goal is to be top 6. So I wanna fight really hard to be in the top 6 because I have a good size already, and just where I need to be in good condition to be shredded to the bones, and that's where I'm going to be now. And it's not hard. I will be there. I will be shredded on time, and I will be fighting for the top 6. Thank you. Thank you very much.
T, I bet you ain't T. Great.
Yeah. My name is Craig Richardson. From Paterson, New Jersey. Born 07/25/04. 30 years old. Been weight training since '91. Getting ready for my first Mr. Olympia. You know, qualified at the Pro Orlando, and you know, I put on a few pounds since the last show, which was the Night of Champions. 13 days out, I'm 227. I'm pretty lean. Hopefully, I'll come in about 8 pounds heavier than the last show. The last show was about 210. So, you know, I'm really looking forward to this. Now it's time to bring out the heavy artillery.
Let's go now, nothing new.
Hold on a second. The seat don't go back far enough.
I got you.
Ready?
You got it?
I got it. I got it. Come on now. Good, Craig. Move it now. Nothing new. Nothing new. There you go. All you, baby. Let's go. Easy. Nice and strong. Come on.
Good. Oh, Diamond Gym, wow. Legendary place. It's been here in Maplewood, New Jersey for about 30 years. It's owned by John and Shirley Kemper. I've known John for about 13 years. He's a really good friend of mine. He's a really nice guy. It's hard to find such honesty and, you know, loyalty in a guy like that. You know, this gym is a hardcore gym. It's one of the last hardcore gyms here in New Jersey. You don't find them too much. They all converted to like Spa 23 and Living Well Lady. And, you know, this is one of the places that you can actually come to. The music's cranking. You can drop the weights. You can yell and scream. You know, no one gets offended. Everybody. It's the norm. When a guy gets under a squat rack and he squats 600 pounds, like no one looks at him like he's crazy or asks him, you know, 1,000 questions on what he's eating or why he's eating it or anything. So it's great to come to a place like this because everyone understands what I'm going through on a low carb day, and you know, when I'm tired and I'm less talkative, no one gets offended by that. So it's really good.
Okay, let's go now, Craig. Same thing, baby. Same thing. Nice and light now. Let's go. Let's go. And up. Good. That's it, Craig. Nothing new here. Nice and light. Let's go. Easy. Come on, you gotta outwork these guys, Craig. You gotta outwork them. Again now, again.
Good.
Woo!
Yeah. Getting harder and harder though. You know, you guys slip one over at the Night of Champions. I'll be bigger. I'll be harder at the Olympia. Be surprised. You'll see. I'll be there.
Let's go now. You gotta work today, Craig. There you go. Now you're working. Come on. Outwork these guys, Craig. Again, you're strong. Come on, let's go. Nice.
Woo. 13 days. Whew. What's next? Wanna do a machine bench press? I played football for Kennedy High School and I broke my ankle. So I weight trained a little bit. A friend of mine, Sam Joyner, was going to the gym I was going to, which was the local YMCA, and they took me to a bodybuilding contest. The teenage class was a pretty decent class, but I looked and said, wow, I can probably beat some of these guys. Alex Acevedo actually won the overall, and he went on that year to win the teen nationals. But other than him, I looked at everyone else and said, wow, maybe I can actually do this. So I trained for about a good year, you know, got everything together and tried to do my first show, which happened to be John Kemper's Suburban Championships in Jersey. I didn't realize there weren't any teenagers in the weight class. So I jumped in without a diet or anything. There was 26 guys in the weight class, and I took 8th. Got my butt whooped a little bit. So the next year I learned how to diet. I came back and beat everyone that was there. I took 2nd, but I beat all the guys that beat me the year before, which was good, except for the winner, Peter Antonakis. I'm still looking for you if you're around. You know, and I went on from there to, you know, do a few smaller shows. Finally won the Teenage New Jersey and then the Teen Nationals, and then went on to the Metropolitan Championships to win the overall there, and New Jersey Championships, Junior USA, so on and so forth. 97, I tied with Jason Arntz at my first crack at the USA. He beat me by 1 point at the tiebreaker. Then it happened again in 99 with Rodney St. Cloud. We tied, and then he beat me by 1 point. So 2000, me and my training partner, Harley Bright, we put a little plan together, try to hold on to as much size as I can, but at the same time try to come in as hard as I can, and it, you know, it worked, and worked out for the best. I won the my weight class there, and lost the overall to Victor Martinez by 1 point. So a lot of 1 point losses here.
Nice and easy.
Woo! That hurt.
Okay, champ, same thing now. Good, Greg, looking good. Squeeze. That'll work today. That'll work today. That's easy now, easy. Come on.
Ah, good. Woo! Wow.
We train once a day, my training partner and I. He's a criminal defense attorney. We've been training together for 6 years, which is like unbelievable. I've never had a training partner for over 3 months actually. But, you know, we stuck together for 6 years. I guess the chemistry's good. You know, he knows my limitations. He knows when to push. He knows like days that I'm tired and I can't take too much. But he has, you know, our schedules between my training clients and him giving consultation to clients or going to court or he has a trial coming up. We'll put the schedule around that. You know, sometimes usually it's like 3 day on, 1 day off, 2 day on, 1 day off is what we'll try to stick to. But if we need to take an extra day off, we'll take the extra day off if need be.
Almost there, Craig, almost there. Let's go. That's it, again.
My name's Harley Bright, and I've had the honor and the privilege and the pleasure to be Craig Richardson's training partner for the last 6 years. I've seen him go from an amateur to one of the top elite professionals in the sport of bodybuilding. And what I'm most proud of is that I'm not just his training partner, but I'm his friend. I'm a criminal defense attorney. I have my own practice, and it allows me the flexibility to train with Craig when he's available, and we work everything out. If I'm on trial, we'll train after my trial at the end of the day, or we'll train in the morning or the afternoon if I don't have court and he's not training people. So because I have my own practice, I do travel all over the country to represent people, but we have a very flexible schedule. And when you're given the privilege of training with someone who's qualified for the Mr. Olympia, you don't pass that up for anything. So I work my schedule around him. And the thing that impresses me most is that Craig always puts his family first. And let me tell you one quick story about Craig that the sport of bodybuilding can use people like him as an ambassador. The morning of the Night of the Champions, that very morning, I came over his apartment to paint him, and I began painting him very early in the morning, his final coat of Pro Tan. And his daughter woke up. She was 4 years old, and she came running out to greet her daddy. She was cheering, she was ecstatic, just to see her daddy. And most guys, you know, they're cranky, they haven't had any water for a while, they're on low carbs. What does Craig do? He stops me in the middle of painting him. He walks up to her, he hugs her, he kisses her, he makes her some cereal, he sits at the table with her until she's all done eating, and then she went back to bed all by herself. He stopped everything for his daughter the morning of his professional show. And I think that's the kind of thing that speaks volumes about Craig Richardson. That's the type of people we need in bodybuilding. And that's why I'm proud to say that I'm not just his training partner for 6 years, but I'm his friend.
All right, let's go. Big set.
Good. That's it now. Squeeze, all you. Good. Come on now.
Good.
Woo. Okay, Craig, same thing now. Let's go. Let's go. Good. That's it, Craig. That's it.
I'm better stretching. I'm just stretching here.
All you, baby. Let's go. Keep working now. Keep working.
Good. Woo. Ouch.
All right, Craig. Same thing now. Looking good. Let's go. That's it, Craig. Good work now. Good work today. Come on. Outwork these guys, Craig. Outwork them.
Woo.
Same thing, champ. Let's go now. Let's go. There you go. Come on, Craig. You're strong here. Let's go. You're strong. Come on. Good. Got it. Woo. Ow.
Come on, Wood. Take the weight for that. All right, Craig.
Good. Come on, let's go now. All you. Again.
Well, personal trainer also, you know, and you just got to learn how to balance them all. Like a lot of guys, they, you know, neglect family and, you know, everything. You know, my training's my training, but, you know, my family's my family. I make sure I spend time with the kids, especially my 5-year-old, you know, because she can't go outside alone, really. The other two are old enough where they can actually go outside or go to the movies by themselves. But, you know, she and I, we go to Chuck E. Cheese a lot, or if the weather's nice, we go to the park, things like that. She understands when I have to eat, you know, it's time to go home. You know, she doesn't put up a fuss with it too much. You know, good kid. And my wife's behind me 100% too. There's some days where I'm a little tired and I can't take her out, so my wife would take her out for me, or, you know, one of the other kids would take her out, you know, just to give me a hand. But she prefers to actually go with me. Sometimes she won't go unless I actually go with her, so she loves me. You know, the last contest, I wasn't as hard as I could be. The only reason was I tried to hold on to a little size. But this time I actually put on, you know, I don't know how, maybe from the hard training and eating and everything. From the last show, which was the Night of Champions at the end of May, till now, I might have put on about a good 10 pounds of muscle. So now I don't have to worry about that. I can come in a little drier and still hold on to some size and not have to worry about it. I can get ready in 10 weeks, but I usually go 12 because I want to make sure. You know, Dexter Jackson helped me out a lot. I learned a lot from him getting ready for the last 2 contests. So what I did was, you know, I applied what he told me to do a little earlier this time, and I held on to a little more weight. I keep my protein very high. My carbs are moderate, and cardio twice a day. It helps a lot, you know, once I started doing the cardio twice a day. But it's just, you got to eat around the clock. I'm eating, you know, maybe every 2 to 2.5 hours, half a pound of steak to a pound, actually. You know, you get tired of eating, but it's my job. I got to do what I got to do. The chicken's a little dry and fish doesn't fill me up. I'm starving 30 minutes after fish. Oh yeah, ground beef and porterhouse steaks. Oh my God, you don't know. $150 a week, $200 a week in eating, you know. Not just that, but I have, you know, a family. I have a wife and 3 kids that, you know, they have to eat also, so it gets pretty expensive. I'm actually hoping to crack the top 10. You know, if they give me a chance, you know, they call me out with the right guys, it could definitely happen. I'm going to be bigger. I'm going to be in better condition than ever. I'm only going to get better as time goes on. You know, all I ask for is just give me the chance to get out there and, you know, show my best among the best. And, you know, I think I pretty much will crack the top 10. 5'7", 227. I'm pretty much almost there. I just have a little water to get rid of. So I'm looking to come in anywhere between 215 and 218, but like extra dry. You know, that's my goal right now, is to come in as dry as possible.
October 30th, Vegas. Diamond Gym, baby. Maplewood, New Jersey.
Hi everybody, how you doing? My name is Victor Martinez. I'm 31. I was born in the Dominican Republic. Now I reside here, uptown Manhattan, Washington Heights. As you can see, this is taking place in my gym, Victor's Gym, which is also located in uptown Manhattan. One of the best gyms in town, hardcore, all the way. This is why I'll be getting ready for the Mr. O, my first Mr. O. It's gonna be something that's it's gonna be pretty intense. We'll start over here at my gym and we'll take it over to one of the toughest, best equipped hardcore gyms in Long Island, Bev Francis Gold's Gym, which you might get a glimpse of Steve Weinberg as we're there, hopefully Bev Francis. It is a Sunday, but and we are 2 weeks away from Olympia. So I hope I'll put on a good show for you guys. Thank you. Started this gym in 2002. Started with my partner, and basically we put this together from the ground up with no money. And as you can see, a lot of people in the neighborhood always, as usual, never expect me to do anything or complete anything. And I always work at my best, at my worst. So the gym is done. A lot of people feel stupid, and it's a great gym. I only got the best equipment, flex equipment. Thank you, by the way, that helped me out a lot. And it's just one of the best gyms in the neighborhood. And so, I didn't do it alone. It's a lot of people that helped me. Dean, Rudy, Abby, you name it. It was a whole list. And then there's a few that, I thought that would be around and they just seem to disappear. So even though, it might seem like I did it alone, it's just, you do need help. Okay, this is my gym right here. Set it up. Can't start a gym without the DJ equipment. This is the DJ equipment. We have a DJ here in the cardio for the women. Everyone think it's just, you can see I chose the colors specifically. The red, the blue, high energy, the gold symbolizes, I think, is power in Asian culture, and the red also. Yeah, I got the flex equipment, hammer strength, you name it, it's in here. Right now it's only 150s. Given this Olympia, I crank it up to 220s. Yeah, I train here in my own gym. Other times, the guys in Steel Gym, they let me train pretty hard in their gym. Steve and Bear Francis Golds, I go out there, take the trip. I love the equipment over there. You can't find it over here. There's a lot of corporate gyms in Manhattan, so you don't get a lot of the old bodybuilding and the newest bodybuilding equipment. They get more of the machine kind of, Cybex, which is okay, but not, to my taste. I like more hardcore stuff, of course. And this whole side over here is my favorite. Legs. Nothing but legs, all along the wall. My favorite body part to train. Legs. Because I train them so hard, sometimes I could fall asleep and my legs will hold me up. I won't never fall. It's pretty good. I started working out, just upper body, and when I got a taste of legs, I started off, it's like everybody looking like Mighty Mouse, light bulbs, who else? So many names they call them, light bulbs, lollipops. And once I started doing legs, it was just, turning back. I just needed to create that balance. And when I saw that balance of tapering the waist, not just from the back, but from the legs too, creating that small image, I just knew I had to stay, building those legs. That's it. Downstairs we have the aerobics. Don't need to see that. Don't tell anybody I have aerobics here. Just hardcore, baby. That's it. So you got the tour of Vicky's Gym. The ABB drinks, Gatorades. You know, get a good deal. I get the stuff off a truck, you know. Literally. Labrada, best bodybuilder of all time, of course. Love his products. And it's the juice bar. You know, it's quiet, you know. If I had a rice and beans protein shake, it would sell like crazy, but unfortunately right now it's just strawberry and vanilla. So, you got what you need, all right? Okay, I got into bodybuilding doing just basic calisthenics, push-ups, little weights here and there, the old Wheeler sand weights. As I started building my physique, just from doing that, people started noticing that I was building a balanced body, and first things first, they recommended that I enter a local contest. It wasn't no organization or anything, it was just a local contest. Basically get a few guys, they didn't even compare us with weight classes, it was just height. So I started off with a small contest, and from there on, you start getting familiar with everything, with the diets, with the cold training regimen, as you get closer to the show. And once I got familiar with all of that, I moved up to MPC, which is actually you know, a good place to get ready for the IFBB. One of only few organizations that get you ready for the IFBB. And into my first novice show, and then I enter the open men. Got my ass kicked a few times, and from there on, as they say, it's all history. You know, so it's something, you know, you definitely have to start off with local shows, you know, just to get yourself familiar, and MPC is the way to go.
Warm up with that, and then we'll put the Gold's Gym. Let's go. Let's get this show on the road. Shoulders. Stick like 12 of them. There you go. Listen up, 15 seconds. Number one.
Stretch. Some blood going in the joints. I want to get too stiff. Really smooth. Do 3 sets of presses. 65. Usually go up by 20s. So I'll do 85 right now.
Go big, come on. That's it, kid. Come on. Good. There you go. Number one. There you go.
Look at these dumbbells Bert Francis has. Look at it, stacked up. Stacked up. See it way down there, you see him? It's the best, I love this gym.
Push. Come on. Come on, Vic. There you go. Come on, Vic. Come on, Vic. There you go. Sweet. Watch your back. Nice.
Anybody saw that?
Yeah, normally Vic doesn't slam weights.
Hell no, you can't do this shit in my gym. To rear delts. Just rear delts going. Put a back double bicep. Make sure you get the right lumps back there. Let's go.
Miteru. How's it going, brother?
Very good, sir. How are you, sir?
Doing good.
How's it going, man? How was your flight?
We're gonna go train in a few. Is that cool? Yeah. Let the Suburban go. Got the X5. I also got a GS 430. I mean, excuse me, SC 430 Lexus coupe. You know, I like toys. But you ready to do this, Mitch? All right. Yep. Come on, Dexter.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Big deal. 8. Yep. Come on. Yep. Yep, come on. 1. Yep. 2. 3. Yep. Here we go. All the way down, all the way down. Yep. Here we go, here we go. 2, come on, Dexter. 3, yep. 4, come on. 5, up, 6, yep, come on. 7, here we go, here we go. Come on. That's all you. 8, yeah. Yep, here we go. 1, 2, let's get it. Come on, man. Yep. Here we go. Yep, yep, yep. 2. Come on, 3, yep. 4. I'm with you, Come on, here we go. Up. Up. Yep. Push, come on.
got two. Come on. What? Come on.
Yep. Come on, Dex. Here we go. Yep. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. 6. Yep. Yep. Come on. Yep. 7. Come on. Yep. That's it. Yep. 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 Oh yeah. Feels good.
Come on, Gabe. One time. Come on. Whew. Come on. So, come on.
Come on.
Yep, yep. Yep.
That one.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Come on.
Come on, come on.
It's.
Yep. One time, one time.
It's. Okay.
Yeah. That's good.
One time, Jay. One time.
And that's about do it. I'm dead tired, man.
How much you weigh now today?
230.
The biggest ever?
Yes. Last year, I was about 224, same time last year.
You never see me smile 7 days out. It's because I've learned a lot this year, you know? You got to think positive no matter what you do, you know? Smile. You know, when I smile, you get more wrinkles. I was told by a Japanese fortune teller. Try to smile no matter what. And I'm still fat, that's why I'm smiling. You can smile when you're nice, round, full, fat. Dream team with me. Robert Farrett, he was a great motivator last year, great trainer of last year. Also Charles Glass. Big thanks to Robert and Charles. We made it again this year. We're actually right where we wanted to be for this year's Mr. Olympia, and hopefully the last 7 days, nothing major happens. And if everything goes well, I think we'll be more than happy to walk on stage and to present the package of Dennis James this year. 2004, baby. Right now and bring out more details. And I ain't trying to kill myself on weight no more right now. There's no time to get bigger. There's only time to injure yourself right now. It's too dangerous 1 week out, so we're just trying to play it safe. You get older, you gotta train a little smarter. You know? Just one major injury can put me out for good. And I don't want that to happen, so I ain't trying to get much bigger. Just want to get more detailed.
I've been with training Dennis now about 4 weeks. Yeah, I set all the weights for Dennis. Basically, I already have an idea of what he can lift. And we're not, like Charles was saying, we're not trying to build any more muscle because it's impossible to put on any more size on it right now. Just trying to maintain what he has and trying to do a lot more moves that he's not used to, stuff that he's not able to do in Thailand. So he comes out here and we'll just vary the workouts with him so we can stimulate his muscles a lot differently. It makes some difference because his muscles aren't used to those exercises. It's all new to him, so it stimulates the muscles, so it just triggers something new in him. But it's always a pleasure to work with Dennis, especially we take it as a great honor that he comes way out from Thailand just to train with us. And we have that mutual respect for each other where Dennis will walk in through the door and I just ask him, what body part are we hitting today? And he leaves everything up to us in our hands. He doesn't question what we're going to do. And his work ethics are excellent. If we ask him for 1 or 2 more reps, it's there. Yeah, you guys can actually get a hold of us at charles-glass.com, and we train everybody, anywhere from the lonely housewife to professional bodybuilders, figure, fitness, we do it all. But drop us an email and check out our website. We'll be updating it weekly, so please give us a call and check out our website.
I did bring my training partner from Thailand with me. His name is Lasse Rasmussen, from Denmark actually, but he's living in Thailand, and I brought him with me because he's never been to America. So this is the first time he's here. Gold's Gym Mecca of bodybuilding. For him, this is a dream come true. And I just want to mention him. He's been training with me for the last year and a half, and he's making sure that I do what I got to do when I'm in Thailand.
My name is Lasse Rasmussen from Denmark. I trained with Dennis James in Thailand for about 1.5, 2 years now. And I see him, I train with him almost every day, maybe like 5 times a week. And I never see him train lightweight. He never trained light, he always trained hard, very hardcore trainer. Yeah, I come with him over here from Thailand over here, training here with him, and we come here the last couple of weeks to train the new machines, the other machines. This machine here is very good to make the definitions comes out of the muscles. When I met him and started training with him, I was maybe 100 and maybe 60, 70 pounds when I started training with him. But he saw me, I came to the gym every day, and then he wanted to train with me. And I think I trained with him for now 1.5 years, and I gained maybe 60, 70 pounds. My body changed a lot. You can see it here.
I'm a personal trainer at Gold's Gym. I've trained numerous champions such as Flex Wheeler, Chris Cormier, Dennis James, Gunter Schlierkamp, just to name a few. I competed back in the days. I had my fun at it, but you know that wasn't my thing. My thing was to train people, so that's what I really wanted to do. I graduated from the University of California at Berkeley. I had a real good coach. His name was Casey Donovan. He's also the exercise physiology professor at USC right now. You know, my thing is that anything you do, you want to be the best at. I always wanted to train people. I really like being around people. And I first got started in training, by fluke, because I had a lady that I was, working out with, and I would show up sometime and help her out. Sometime I wouldn't. So she told me, look, how about if I start paying you to train me? And so that's how I got started, me training people. And once I started doing that, I really liked it. So I said, hey, let me try getting this more. So I quit being an engineer and started training people more in the gym. And after I started doing that, I wanted to be the very best. So I worked even harder and trying to learn different techniques, different ways of hitting the muscles at different angles. And so it paid off, My first person I really trained was like Mike Christian. I trained him back in the days. And he did very well. Then from there, I went to Flex Wheeler, and it just started going on and on and on. So it worked out really well for me. Dennis and Gunter training real hard for the show. Both of them in excellent shape. I also have my business partner work with me. His name is Robert Frack. We work real well together. We've been trying to create different things for different people, and so far it's been working. We work very hard and very well together. So, if I'm not there, he's always there, and he's just pushing just like I'm there, and vice versa. We work, like I said, very, very well together. There's no ego trip. You don't trip off each other, because we know each one is going to do a good job when the person's not there. Oh, we both will be there. That's something we won't miss because we have the guys on stage and we like to be there to support them. I mean, we just don't stop training them here. We go there and support them there also. Well, for one reason, we're trying not to bring his muscle size down. We're trying to maintain that muscle size, so all we're doing is just having him train harder and heavier, but with less sets, less reps. Well, different from this year to last year is he's gained about like almost, probably like 12 pounds, maybe 13 pounds of muscle. And he's able to maintain that because the training's smart. Not coming in here doing 1,000 exercises. You don't need to do 1,000 exercises. So that's how the biggest thing is to always try to come in and stay within your game plan, not go outside. You know, so here, right now is the last week, all we're doing is just pumping the muscle, keeping the blood in the muscle.
Not the best light here, huh? Stretch. Stretch is good.
I snuck in. No one expected to see me here today. Look little though.
Huh?
Look little.
Real quick. Yeah, I know.
What do you weigh?
266. I don't think it makes it easier because I got fourth last year. I think it even puts more pressure on somebody to come in better than I did last year. This is my main goal, to improve from last year. And actually, what I tried to achieve for this year was to come in looking like I did last year, 2 weeks out. So that's why I started dieting only 9 weeks out from the Olympia instead of 12 weeks. So right now, I've been dieting for 8 weeks, and I'm just about there where I wanted to be. So now I can just the carb deplete, pull the water out, and I think I'll be just where I wanted to be. I'm about 8 pounds heavier than last year, and basically at least in the same condition, if not better. That's what I'm going to bring on stage. Of course, if nothing happens. So far, it works great. Training with Charles and Robert, like I said, and having Chad as a nutritionist is totally different from what I used to do. And so far, it works, and I'm very happy with it. I was with Chad last year already. Last year, me and Chad had only like 5-6 months. This time, we had a whole year, you know? I've been here already 3 weeks. So I got 4 weeks total to the Olympia, and then another 2 weeks for some guest appearances. I will also do the European tour, just Amsterdam and London, and then I will do some guest posings and probably be here till the end of November. I'm so far still 8 pounds heavier, yeah. Right now, at 266. Last year I was 250. Actually, I was 250, 57, 56, 57 last year, 1 week out. So if I can bring 5-6 pounds more in the same condition I had last year, I think it would be a nice overall picture. But that's what it's all about. You gotta improve. You gotta better yourself, you gotta beat yourself before you start thinking of beating about other people. You know? They probably compare me to my last year condition before they start comparing me to other guys. So my job is done if I improve. The rest is up to the judges. 265, 266, baby. 1 more week to go. I think I can make it. I'm not that far off. What do you guys think?
Crying.
Huh?
Crying.
And I'm still smiling.
Yeah. That's good. Good news.
Thanks to Muscle Tech for having my back. For all the wonderful products. I'm gonna say they helped me a lot this time. Keep the size even while I'm dieting. Supplements. Supplements are very important. That's all I can say. That's a positive. And of course, all the thanks to Crystal Light.
Hey, mates. How you doing? I got your message. I knew you would be around. That's good. For the pleating, it's good.
squat is about the only energy I have right now. What food?
Southwestern.
Southwestern, Italian. What is it, spicy?
It's spicy. It's more Southwest, like Mexican.
Yeah? I like fried calamari. You don't have them? I cannot eat that.
I love fried calamari.
Oh, you know, Cheesecake Factory is a good one.
Yeah. All right, man.
Hey, the chicken strips they have, the buffalo spicy, with ranch dressing. Hey, if I'm done with my diet, I know where to go.
Know where he's going. Yeah. All right, G, big set right here. Let's go. All the way up. Good squeeze. 2. Come on. 3. Up. 4. Squeeze. 2. Come on, G. 5. Up. 6. call him G because of, you know, Gunter, but G is shorter. Charles is G-man. Gunter's G. Charles is G-man.
Yeah.
Come on. Get it here. Squeeze it. Squeeze. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Shit. Huh? Last time I did before.
Good. 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 Much better than ever before the race. I just felt really good here, but you can see it, you know. Needing a little food. You know I can have? Not bad, huh?
on. Ah. Come on. Let's go. Squeeze. Come on. That's it.
Not only gasoline buildup, but also distillate fuels, diesel and heating oil, which is important for the folks out here in the Northeast.
Stay on 15 north. Take the next exit on the right, then keep left. In a quarter mile, make a left turn.
Hey.
Mitz, last time I saw you, you were in my gym. Yeah, my gym is closed now, man. What's up, bro?
How you doing?
See you on stage. I'm doing good. Thank you.
Thank you. Are you feel all right?
Yeah, until now, yes.
Okay. How you doing, sir?
Good.
Okay. You got a nice shirt.
Yeah, like it. I want for you.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
And then how long gotta be there?
Yeah, it'll be long. I mean, 30 minutes.
All right, okay, that's cool.
Mitero.
How are you, sir?
What's up, Mitero Okokobi?
Fine. It's pretty much like everybody get together with by the region. I mean, this is the Florida part.
Florida part.
Right here.
Yeah, this is
right.
the part.
Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't know this? How are you, sir?
Doing all right. First time here. Trying to relax, trying to stay calm. Looking at all these guys. A little hard to concentrate, but got to do what I got to do.
Thank you. How are you today?
How are you, Mr. Rock?
Very good.
I talked to Dorian yesterday before, and he told me that
How are you right
they
here?
have no information, nothing. Who comes, how many athletes, nothing.
How are you, sir?
You again, man. Put your camera all up in my face.
I'm finally getting hungry.
Told me? I'm always hungry.
Always.
Always hungry.
How about you?
The new one is a gelatin.
He's coming tomorrow?
Yes.
That's okay. Tomorrow there is a meeting at 12:15.
Okay.
So we have to be in the gym maybe at 9.
Okay.
What's up, man?
How are you, sir?
Getting ready, couple days.
So stay 282.
Now I'm about 290 now. Maybe 292.
Did he eat well?
Of course he eats well. I cook for him.
All fish, brother.
We're trying to reach 300.
I'm trying to pop the 300 before the show.
How are you right here?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. All right.
I feel
You got a whole outfit, like all different jerseys and t-shirts and tank top and
it's all with
everything.
well size. Yeah. Really?
Good. Good for you, man. All right.
You're kidding me.
How are you?
Good sir, what's happening, man? Welcome back.
All right.
What's going on?
So how's videotape shooting going?
It went real well. We finished up on Tuesday. It kept me disciplined to work out a little bit harder than normal in the last week. So,
Could you please tell me a little bit about your hairstyle?
what's up with my hairstyle?
Nice and well done.
All right.
Thank you. You look different.
I just got it I washed it. I got a haircut, Mitsu. I got a haircut and cleaned it up, tapered it off a little bit.
Good.
Did it for you, my man.
Thank you, sir. How are you, sir?
Hey, Mitch.
How's it going?
Oh, good.
Everything
Well,
great?
shitty, but that's the way it's supposed to be when you're looking okay, right?
Which dish?
So what's up, man?
Right here, right here.
Give me the pig.
Could you please tell me who it is?
It's Kiviak, my little 5-year-old. Say, what's up? Say, just give me time. Give me time. Let's do it. All right.
I'll see you later, sir.
See you, brother.
I'm with the production.
Okay.
He's on your crew?
He's on my crew.
He's on your crew? Okay. And this guy on your crew?
I'm with the production.
He's also freaky enough.
Only the crew people. Production. No press, no press.
Oh, okay.
All right, but she's going to take care of you herself, Ronnie.
Where's she at? Whenever.
I'll talk to you when you come out.
Okay.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Keith, what's up, baby? I'll talk to you in a second.
Hi, I'm Don Long, IFBB Pro, here to watch the Olympia this year. Haven't competed in about 5 years, since '99, and I'm retired now and just enjoying the sport still. You know, I'm doing pretty good. You know, everything's real stable. You can see I'm in here training now, and this is what's, you know, really keeping me healthy is bodybuilding. Bodybuilding was good to me. Not only, you know, back then, it's still doing me really well right now because this is what's keeping me strong, and I would be doing it forever, no matter what. So, you know.
Oh, I don't say. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13.
This is the problem. Back shoulder and back together. See. The back shoulders and back together. for today. Tomorrow will be much better. Tomorrow will be much better. I get so small.
Ah, yeah, right. Sure.
many poses now? 3 Olympia poses. Do it again.
You know, Ramon, how long we know each other?
Yeah, a long time, yeah.
15 years.
15 years.
15 good years.
Because you're good. Or this together. Okay. Yeah, that one together. Okay. Okay. And side chest together. Okay. Okay, guys. Oh, one more. Just get your arms squat, okay? Just like that, There you go. That's it. Thanks, guys. First, just relax, shot. Hold it. Okay. Something like that, okay. Yeah, there you go. Keep low. Hold it. Okay, guys, thanks.
We promise. On behalf of the International Federation of Bodybuilders and Weider AMI, we welcome you to Las Vegas for what should be a historical weekend for bodybuilding. Today you're going to hear from the athletes who will compete this weekend just as soon as we find them.
Where are they?
They're all at the pool. Now let me introduce to you my co-host for this afternoon. He told me to say this, that he's a Hollywood actor, one of the greatest guys in the sport of bodybuilding, one of the big mouths of professional bodybuilding today. Here's IFBB pro Bob Ciccarello. Where are you, Bob?
What's going on? Big mouth. Come on, Joe.
And now the Mr. Olympia contestants. Here are the big boys that you will see Saturday night. And of course, the defending champion here is Ronnie Coleman. How many Ronnie Coleman fans do we have here? Watch out. Get out of the way, Bob. Let's go over here. Hey, Gunter. Good, how you doing? Number 1, Gunter Schlierkamp from Germany. Number 2, Kris Dim. Number 3, Dexter Jackson. Number 4, Ahmad Haidar. Number 5, Chris Cormier. Number 6, Craig Richardson. Number 7, Pavol Jablonicky. Number 8, Richard Jones. Number 9, Troy Alves. Number 10, Jay Cutler. Number 11, Darrem Charles. Number 12, Johnnie Jackson. Number 13, Gustavo Badel. Number 14, Claude Groulx. Number 15, Marcus Rule. Number 16, Mustafa Mohammad. Number 17, Dennis James. 18, Victor Martinez. And the defending champion, Mr. Olympia, Ronnie Coleman. You're first, Ronnie. We got to hear from you. Ronnie, you ready this weekend?
Always. Never think this when I'll be ready.
Bigger and badder than last year?
Always. I live for this.
You gonna take it?
I live for this.
You'll get to ask Ronnie questions in just a minute. Where's Jay Cutler? Jay. How many Jay Cutler fans do we have here? Is it time for the knockout, Jay?
My house, Joe.
End of interview.
Joe, I got right here the real deal, Chris Cormier. How we feeling, champ?
Feeling good. Ready to get it on.
The real deal has spoken.
You know, thank God Triple H isn't going to be here this year because that guy, you know, remember when he was here a couple of years ago? He's really...
Listen, who needs him?
Yeah, I mean, I got you, Bob. Why would I need Triple H?
I got you, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot to say.
Sounds like a song coming on. Well, you know, we had to bring some excitement here. Oh, boy.
If you're going to have an Olympia, you need to have the game here, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE superstar Triple H, one of the great bodybuilding fans in the world.
Hey,
I'm here to save you from the comic stylings of Bob Cicciarillo and Joe Amato.
Hey, at least get the name right. Cicciarillo.
The buzzer is actually going to be every time you guys tell a rotten joke, the buzzer goes off and you people can boo him.
I hope the buzzer guy's ready. I thought you weren't coming.
Nah, last year I got married and my wife wouldn't let me come to the Olympia. This year I begged, so she let me come.
Do you think the new format gives everybody else more of an advantage?
None whatsoever.
Jay Cutler, what do you think about that?
We'll see on Saturday, right?
Maybe we'll see right here today.
Let me ask you a question, Jay. Do you think it helps you? Do you think the challenge round helps you? Do you think when the challenge round comes, if it's you standing there in second place and you get to walk up to Ronnie and call whatever you want, do you think that helps you?
I feel it's an advantage to you know, every athlete. We all have our poses that are stronger than others. You know, myself, you know, for the bigger guys, you know, my abs and thighs are strong points. Anything from the front poses are good for me. You know, Ronnie holds his own from the back. You know, it's pretty much a contest there for himself against himself. That's it. But you know, that's only 2 poses against you know, whatever 5 other poses.
You know, that's a nice answer and all. Well, basically, let me translate that for you. This is tired bodybuilding talk. Basically, he said he can whip Ronnie's ass.
I think that's what Triple H and these fans want to know, Jay, is...
Carb depleted, you're not quite, you know, the word I can...
Let's get to the meat and potatoes questions here. Jay, rumor has it that you are about 290 pounds right now. You put on a lot of muscle this last year, not that you needed more. I want to know, can you take down the champ?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could, right?
Gunter Schlierkamp. I see some Gunter fans out there. Guten Tag. My German is not good. I got a question, Gunter. The Olympia poster came out a little while ago. We all seen it at all the gyms all over the country, and every gym around. There's 2 people on the poster. Actually, there's 3. I take that back. There's a big shot of Ronnie, there's a big shot of Jay, and there's a shot of some guy named Alexander Fedorov, who's not even competing today. It's one of the front runners. Does it piss you off that you're not on the poster for the Olympia?
Of course. First of all, I don't really, you know, don't know what to think about it. Maybe it puts something in people's mind. But at the end, I don't care. And I will kick both their asses, and I will do it on Saturday. So. And they shouldn't get too comfortable over there. I could do it once, I will do it again. That's what I have to say. Here we go.
Just want to remind everybody that Gunter is the only guy to beat Ronnie Coleman in the past 6 years, 7 years.
Well, hold on a second, because I'm listening to Gunter, and he's doing the same thing. He's talking about kicking 2 guys' ass, and I'm looking at Chris Cormier over here getting more and more pissed off.
I'm not pissed. I've just been here since the last decade doing my thing, so not to be on a poster is ludicrous.
Oh man, that was good. Hey Chris, a lot of the ads came out in the magazines, Flex Magazine, Muscle and Fitness, every magazine that was out there, there was an ad for the Olympia, and I seen a lot of faces on there, but I didn't see the real deal on any one of them. How is it that you can be in the top 5 for the past 10 years, and you're not getting the credit you deserve? What do you think about that?
I think that's these artsy-fartsy people that put these little pictures together. They don't know what they're doing. They don't even go to the shows. But, you know, if all the fans, they know what's up. They know I've been here since day 1 doing my thing. So, you know, so.
Real deal.
Did I hear Gunter say he beat me a long time ago?
Yes, he did. Actually, I think he said kick your ass.
I got a question. What the hell has he done lately?
I see Ronnie has his own microphone.
It's the perks of being the man.
Gunter, what have you done lately?
If you would know, I've done more than you, but, you know, sitting and waiting and going to the next Mr. Olympia and waiting it out, whatever. I will kick your ass on Saturday and watch me standing right behind you and might fall off the stage.
I think I won my
You tried to push me off once, couldn't do it, and you know what, you can keep trying and I will still come after you, baby.
What place did you get the last show you entered in?
Yeah, you know what, that doesn't matter. On Saturday it's a different show, and each time it's a new competition, so don't get comfortable over that, man. Here we go.
What have you done lately?
Ain't nobody want to lift no heavy ass weights. All right, let's let the guys simmer down for a quick second.
One from Marcus Rule. The first one is, how do you feel that $10,000 being given away for the Freakazoid Award, and what do you think your opportunity is in winning that, being that you haven't won the respect that you have?
Oh, shameless plug. Shameless plug flex. Marcus, what do you think? $10,000 going to the biggest freak on the stage. Is that good or bad?
I think that's good for me because I have the money. I win it. I'm the biggest on stage, and I'm the biggest on stage for the next couple of years. I know I can't beat Ronnie because Ronnie is unbeatable, for my opinion. But everybody know I'm the biggest. I'm the muscularist bodybuilder, and I think the new challenge round is my round. You will see it.
Good answer. Good answer. Who's the best bodybuilder from Germany?
That's not a question for me. Everybody know that. Because Gunter is not a German, he's an American guy.
Gunter.
Don't make me pick. Hello? Yeah, it works. Hey, don't make me go back to Germany, man. No, I show you something else.
There's a lot of beef in Germany. Speaking of beef, Dennis the Menace James. Lots of Menace fans out there. Dennis, a lot of distractions this year. Had some tough times going there. Did it distract you at all from your Olympia preparations? Can you improve upon your 4th place finish last year?
I'm so distracted, I put on 8 pounds of solid muscle. And I'm gonna be so distracted on Saturday, it's gonna be ridiculous, I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all make a 2-man, 3-man show out of this. This ain't no 2-man or 3-man show. Some people gonna get it twisted. There's gonna be some head turned this weekend, I swear to God. You know, because y'all forget about a lot of other guys on stage. It's not just 2 guys, it's a show with 20 people. And there's at least 4 or 5 guys. If they hit it right, they can walk away with their title. It's gonna happen Saturday. Something's gonna happen that nobody expected. And I'm not distracted. Not at all. I feel good. That's all I can say.
Where will Dennis James place in the Olympia this year?
Huh?
Early prediction, Dennis. Where are you placing?
I don't like to predict, you know, because every time I predict something, something else happens. So I'm not gonna say nothing. All I can say is there's gonna be some people say, "Damn, I want to go through the same shit he went through," because that shit worked.
Dennis James.
Hold on, you know, Dennis is talking about shocks and big weekends and turning some heads. On my way here, I walked by this man who said he's gonna blow everybody's mind, Dexter the Jet Blade Jackson.
How's it going? Everyone knows that I'm not a big talker. I let my physique do the talking for me. And I have nothing to say, but I will do better than I did last year, I promise you that. So that means whoever beat me last year, I'm not gonna beat Ronnie, so there's only one other person. I got to get you.
Bob, do you have the number for the poster guy? Because Kris has been looking for it in his phone now for 15, 20 minutes. I don't think he has it, and he's trying to make the call, but...
He's trying to get on next year's poster. I tell you, Dexter, man, it sounds like you should be singing songs or something. You got that low voice. Taking over for Barry White. Rich, why do they call you Magic?
I don't know. Maybe Greg or Sean Green made that up. It's been sticking with me ever since. I don't really pay attention to the comments that really said. If that's the way he feels, it doesn't really make a difference to me. But there is going to be a day where I do have enough muscle. And then you will see. You will see. There's going to be a day. I haven't figured this out yet, but I'm going to. So.
All right. Well, here is a guy who does pay attention to that talk. He's been involved in a lot of it this year. Fresh off a win at the GNC, Victor Martinez. Victor, what do you think? Can a new guy coming into the Olympia win the Olympia? Can he place in the top 3 of the Olympia?
Well, Iris said her middle name was, what was that?
My Day.
You know, her middle name was Winnie. My first name is Victor, so I may not be the victor of the first place, but I will be taking some names. So some will be conquered this weekend.
Where do you see yourself, Victor? Top 5?
Top 5 all the way.
And one last question, Flex Wheeler.
Last question is for Ronnie. As everybody knows, there's been a lot of talk that you're going to be dethroned, that you're not going to be allowed to win the next Mr. Olympia. I'm sure you read in magazines and the internet all the hype. How do you feel about that, and what are you going to do about it?
It's all hype. I didn't win 6 times. I didn't win Mr. Olympia 6 times by just sitting around on my butt, you know, listening to what people say. I won 6 times because I worked my butt off in the gym and did what I had to do. And
You know, I come to this show every year, doing what I have to do. And I'm here, you know, this year, just like I was here the last 6 years, doing what I had to do. So all I can say is, hey, it's on, baby.
Ronnie.
All these guys sitting around here talking about what they're gonna do. Hey, this is a show. Talk is cheap. You wanna do something? Here, we can do something right now.
Hey, it's a hell of an idea right now.
Gunter talking all that noise about him being 300 pounds. Hell, I'm 300 pounds too. What you wanna do?
Who wants to see a pose down right here, right now? Who's got the guts? Is that an industrial table?
Hold on a second. If you're going to do this, you might as well do it up there.
Right here, right now. Let's see something. Is there a challenger in the house? Here comes Gunter. In the ring, man. This is real.
You implying what I do is not real? Is that what you're saying? You implying what I do is not real? You trying to tell me you're a better athlete than I am?
Hey, come on, man. Listen. I didn't say it wasn't real. You know.
No, for real. You trying to say I'm not an athlete?
Hey, listen, you're the one that was talking about the bodybuilding like it's something easy to do.
Are you trying to say I'm not an athlete? You think these guys, I'll give these guys all the credit in the world, they're great athletes. You trying to say I'm not a great athlete?
I'm trying to say you can't compare wrestling to bodybuilding, okay?
Why is that?
Because nothing that we do is predetermined, okay? The stuff that we do is live on the stage.
Nothing you do is predetermined.
Absolutely not.
There's a difference between me and you. I'm at the top of my profession.
Hey, listen, I got all the time in the world, everybody. Come want the pretty face for you, okay? I can take care of myself.
When are you going to show me that one?
Yeah.
The pretty face.
Let's go.
You brought this one, right? When are you going to bring out the pretty one?
Hey, let the fans dictate what goes on. What do you want? Pose down? You want to go at it?
Listen. Go.
Here, let me do a little holding on you. These are my fans here, buddy.
Hold on, let me show you how that's done.
That was lame. You're in the IFBB house right now. It kind of goes something like this. Chicks are in the house.
Yeah. And Bob, I didn't like what you said about me on the internet this year.
You stay out of this, Joe. Hey, listen, this is 2-on-1. All right, you guys want to make it 2-on-2. I got friends out here, too. I got my mama with buddy King Kamali right here.
See, unlike the chicks that are here, okay, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of this guy. Come on, Mr. Big Shot. Come on, pushing you now. It's the IFBB, man.
Hold on a second.
You can't come to our house and make fun of us, Mr. Triple H. Hunter. What the hell kind of name is Hunter?
Is Craig Titus here so somebody can drop this chump?
Look, man, look, Craig is here and I'm standing here, and you're standing here. What are you going to do about it?
What I'm going to do?
Y'all think this is scripted. What are you going to do about it?
What I'm going to do?
What are you going to do about it?
Is I'm going to watch these guys all pose and I'm going to have a hell of a time because this is the Mr. Olympia and we're here to see the best bodies in the world kicking ass on this stage. So Saturday night, everybody had better show up and be loud because the best athletes in the world are here for you.
Give it up, everybody. Mr. Olympia. You know what's going to happen. Ronnie got money. Got money on you.
Thank you for coming to Joe Weider's Olympia pregame show news conference. That's it. We'll see you Friday night at 7 o'clock for the Figure Olympia, Fitness Olympia, Ms. Olympia. Saturday night, be here early, 6:30 in your seats for the Mr. Olympia contest.
Olympia bodybuilding competition.
This is your first one?
Yeah, my first one. So,
When's the show?
October 30th.
Hoo-hoo, you're right around the corner.
Around the corner, so.
So you can have steak.
Yeah, I can have steak as long as it's really not cooked. Can I get it cooked probably with just dry, no buttering?
Of course.
All right.
How much carbohydrates can you have right now?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Then on the 29th you'll have nothing.
Yeah, literally.
And then on the 30th you'll have nothing.
Yeah, and on the 31st,
and then you
everything.
faint on the stage.
Yeah. After the show, I just.
Oh, I can imagine.
Everything under the sun.
Oh, I can, yeah.
You know, even things that I normally don't eat.
Oh, yeah. Hell, you deprive yourself for that long, you should eat it.
It actually tastes a whole lot better, you know, after the show. But it's actually cheaper to eat.
Oh.
You know,
absolutely.
Not healthy. You know, you can go to Burger King and be, you know, and get a number 7 and be full for 6 hours. She says it's hot.
Making a lot of noise. Okay, what else do we need?
Everything looks good.
Do you need anything for the rice?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bon appetit.
Let me give it a shot. Would you like me to pray for both of us? Thank you, God, for this food we're about to eat. This is your name. Amen. Oh no, it's their house seasoning, steak sauce. A little test. There's not a whole lot of sodium in it, surprisingly. It's good. Good. I always try to inspect for excess fat on it. Woo.
Yeah, there's another cover right there. The Middle East priest. It's probably got ephedrine in it.
Yeah, probably too. That's what got you there.
All the products today is ephedrine free, but they're substituting with synephrine. So therefore, they're what are we selling out the most, and that's what Bruce is kind of pushing is basically so you know, is customer coming back for repeats. But it always goes back to your food though. Your food is 75%. So I mean, what we can do also, if you like, we can also break down a diet chart for you, kind of show you kind of like a basic guideline on how to eat right, because that's 75%. I mean, you're eating, you're training, as far as cardiovascular and your supplements all play a role. And if you're not doing all three of them, it's a waste of money. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. What I'm doing now is I gotta load all these boxes. My employee came and got half of it early today. What we do is we split our order up, and then you know, I got done working out this morning. I'm over here checking on the store, making sure our orders are in. So we have it basically for the weekend. And then from here, I have to load these boxes up. My son has a game basically within the next hour, so I got to make it to a soccer game. Right after the soccer game, I got to take these products down to my other store, work there for a few hours. From there, I got to hit the second training session again. Right after that, basically, I'll head back home again, spend a little time with the kids. You know, they'll jump all over me and so forth. So, you know, got to do the father thing too. But that's basically the whole day. I mean, you know, every day is pretty booked. Trying to fit it all in whenever I can, but at the same time, I mean, you know, I got to get these work done too. I can't neglect. I know it's 3 weeks away. I know Milos and a lot of people I talk to. I know it's crunch time. It's Olympia focus. Yes. But I feel I can do that and plus run the store. So something I have to do. I mean, it's mandatory. I can't neglect the store because that's my bread and butter. So.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good isolated contraction. Fullness.
Right.
Let my body dictate what's good, how many's enough reps. Go from there.
See that? That's called uses. It's called use and a beer pocket. You can't afford another one. It's been a long time, man. But this, that's ridiculous. It forces me to hold the weight, right? The weather's beautiful down here today. No storms, so still a little hot though, but it's nice. Maybe in the upper 70s today. So this is why we live here. Just give you guys a little sight of what I've been doing. All right, walk this way. It's my wife's car. You know, she deserved that. All the stuff she's been putting up with. You know, all the shows I've been doing and doing as well I have. So I wanted to get her something that she really wanted. You know, I have what I always wanted. I got my Viper over there, so you know, you got to treat the wife well. If she's happy, you're happy. Always remember that. I changed my door in the front, put a nice wooden door in the front. Spend a few more thousands of dollars. Beware of the dog. Say hi to Mitt, Snoop. Yeah. All right. All right, good. You can go now. All the molding work all throughout the house. Some people probably don't care about that, but I did all that. Not myself, but I paid to get it done. All the rails to match up with the ceiling and the doors. So, you know, everything just kind of flows, you know, like that. There's the wife, the boss of the house, making her grand entrance, you know. So let me show you my trophy room. I'm still gonna do a whole bunch of stuff in here. I'm not done yet. This is just temporary. Of course, I still got my fish tank. Fish is getting a little bigger this time. But yeah, let me show you my trophy room. My son playing video games as usual. This is all my Olympia participation medals so far. GNC, 6th place last year. This is from last week. I haven't gotten a stand yet. You see, 2nd place. 2nd place is the first loser yell, you know. But I lost to a good guy, so that's okay. It's not totally done yet. I still got to put some glass back and all that stuff. A lot of people probably don't care about these things, but you know, your wins and your prize money, that comes and goes. But you know, like the trophies and so on, that you know, you could always have that to show later on. This is what I did. Yep, he's got to always try and steal the camera. So yeah, I did all this wall unit stuff here. Yeah, I did some work in my bedroom. This particular paint, this is like faux painting. This paint work is like $3 grand. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for this. Did the moldings in here, but check this out. This is pretty cool. Put my flat screen, my plasma screen in. So that's nice. You know, definitely doing its job there. Yeah. What a life she's got, huh? Yeah, get a shot of that. for hurricane protection. And all these houses were covered with that, every glass. So up to last night, I was 30 feet up trying to take some of my shutters down. Yeah, people still got stuff up for hurricane. Remember I had a small pond, right? Remember I had a small pond the last time. This time I did it, and I did it right. Go bring the food for me. I had it professionally done. And what I tried to do it in such a way that it looked like it was always here. Again, those are Japanese kois, and I got like a few expensive ones in there, like what you call show kois. Yeah, so this is what I like, man. This is what I like to do, you know. Just basically thinking how I'm gonna win my next show. You know, kind of trying to get an idea what I need to do and to win my next competition. So just spend like 10, 15 minutes back here a day and just kind of clear my head, and that's it. You know, that's what I've done so far. You know, life is good, you know, and I keep on trucking.
I'm getting ready to go pump this up.
When we having an interview here, is that your car, sir?
The hood, yeah.
So is that pretty much common? Like, is that called double parking?
Double parking. It's just no other way of parking over here. Always double parking. Sometimes it's even triple parking, you know? Yeah. The hood, you know? We park this over there. There we go. Going with this way? I'm gonna take Victor's car.
How are you today?
How are you, Mr. Ross?
Very good. I feel bad. Like when I tipped him, he was rushing for me to driving too fast to cut the
I get a ticket.
ticket.
He called me, told me I'm not gonna be there till three something. Then he called me later. Oh, I'm already there. So I'm driving to the gym fast.
Right, yeah.
Then the police caught me.
Oh, they caught?
Yeah.
Oh, they're pulled over?
I get a good ticket. he's gonna pay it.
Yeah, send him the bill.
He's gonna pay it, and he's gonna go to the school too.
Now that school help you about learning English.
Ah, okay. I don't want to go to school to learn English. To this kind of school.
I went there at least 7 times.
All right.
Ronnie, if you're listening or out there looking, why not? Let's put it on. Let's get it on. Everybody talking about your strength. Everybody's talking about how strong you are. Well, let's put the work. You know what I mean? We got to do this every day. You know, this is our life. This is our job. Hey, if you're out there, if you're listening, come on. I know the fans want to see it. Let's put it together and let's get it on. You know what I mean? There's only one way to find out. You know, who cares how much you weigh? Who cares how much I weigh? Just mano y mano, man on man, and we just go from there. See who's the strongest. You know, it's all in fun. So I just definitely want to put that up there. It's all in fun, not really a challenge to say I'm better than you or you're better than me. Of course, you're Mr. Olympia, and you have the title that I want, and mostly all us bodybuilders want that title. So, you know, one way or the other, I'm going to beat you. If not in bodybuilding, then powerlifting. Why not? Let's get it on, man. Let's put it on for the fans, if nothing else, all right?
Today's weight is 300 exactly. 300.4. 5 pounds, about 295. I got to carb back up. I hadn't carved up yet. I'm still flat. I've been carb depleting for about 4 weeks now. I've been carb depleting for 4 weeks. No, 5 weeks. 5 weeks. Going on 5 weeks now.